Hello, and welcome to another stream uh, of making a horror game in a month for the game of Game Jam 2024. So, yesterday we were making some models for our items, and we finished making those. The thing is that now we want to display them when you have it in your hand. I want you to be able to see it in your hand. Um, So yeah, we started doing that yesterday, but we couldn't finish the task. So today we're going to finish that task, and we are going to also try to finish as much of this task as we can, so we can make a build hopefully today or tomorrow. But no other day can pass without us having a build of the game, because the game of Game Jam is starting in, or well, it's ending in 12 days. And if I don't have a build right now, you won't be able to play the game before I publish it. So I have to have something playable. So then you can give me your feedback and stuff, and I can implement it in the game. So okay, let me just check that everything's working as normal. Yeah, everything seems to be working, and I think that uh, Botrix is the bot that I'm using now. Like I used to use Caster Labs. Um, is not that good with displaying the when you have two YouTube two YouTube lives or live streams, but it's more reliable overall. So we'll see what we do about it. And yeah, so we have 12 days. Let's start and won't don't waste time. So let's start displaying those things. So what we have right now is just this thing. So the game doesn't look too good right now, but it will be looking. It will look good. Uh, and yeah, we can't pick these things up because uh, we tweaked some things on the code, and on the code I can see here what we changed. So game of 2024, this is my repository on GitHub. LA Moon is here and says hi LA, good to have you here for another day. We have to be super productive today because we have like 7 tasks that need to be done today, so we can have a build of the game. Maybe not today, but tomorrow have a build. And if we're able to make all of these things, we're going to be able to have a playable version of the game. But the thing is, these things are not really like super small tasks. They are like decent sized tasks. So let's start doing it. You say that's nice. Yeah, that's super nice. Actually, if we actually make this tasks, we are mostly done with the game. Like you can play it, so that's good. If you can play it, that means we at least have something submitted on the jam. So that's better than nothing. Okay, so the first task is actually like making items visible in hand, and we started doing that yesterday, but we couldn't finish it. So now I'm going to open all the scripts that could be related to the inventory and stuff. So let's go on player inventory 2. So yeah, where does this happen? I think I created this initialize item by item dictionary. So I need to fill this list here, and I think I'm calling this on start. Let me check. Yes, that's true. Element says today I'll try again to make the player movement and camera, and then I place the animation I did in Blender. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Yeah, just keep trying to make it look like you want, and yeah, like making player movement and camera stuff is, it always take times. It takes time. Like I The only reason that I don't take a lot of time um making my player movement and stuff is because I already I already made them. I made a lot of player movements like a year ago, so I can just reuse and adapt them in my new projects. So yeah, if once you finish making that player movement, I would suggest you like saving that somewhere. So next time you need to do something similar, you can just use the one you already did and tweak it. Okay, so item by item ID is going to be equal, or the first index, or the index one. What is it going to be? So let's check this thing here. On our scene, we have items. So we have key one, key two, key three, key four, and I really need to see the item IDs. This doesn't really matter. So item ID 1, 2, 3, 4. Lemon says, I'm trying to understand everything, so I know why I need to be done that way. Why it need to be done that way. Yeah, you should. What you're doing is great. Just once you understand what you're doing, adapting to something different is going to be way easier. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, index 6, 12, 11, 5, 0. Okay, so the keys go from 1 to 5. So say I'm following a FPS tutorial, FPS game tutorial, lol, because of the game controller, or of the controller. Um, yeah, like some years ago when I started like my first character controller, I did it off of a tutorial. And yeah, like I did my first three were made just by a tutorial. Like I didn't know how to do them. So even though I already knew like a little bit of coding, but you need to think step by step how this thing should work. And if you're applying gravity and stuff, it can get a little bit complicated. Like for example, the one that I have now, uh, yeah, and it's not like it's too complicated, but it's like 352 lines of code. So that could be a little bit overwhelming for a new coder, um, even though it's not that bad really. Okay, so item ID 0 or 2, item models 1. So I'm just putting this here, item by ID, item by item ID 3. These are all keys. So I'm just going to need models there. This is 2, item by ID, item ID. This is the key 4, item models 3, item by item ID 5. This is a key 2, so item models 4. Now let me just expand this a bit. Yeah, now I'm going to need the other ones. So these no longer go from 1 to 5, so they don't continue there. They are continuing on, I think 6. Yeah, 6, 11, and 12. The thing about the item key fragments is, Lemon says it uses the built-in character controller and an input manager plugin, but there's some things like double jump I'll need to figure out how to do. Okay, so yeah, like using the character controller is super helpful at first. I normally don't like I use a rigid body now, but it's certainly like it works as a charm. The character controller, so that's good. That's good. Um, yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll figure the double jump out. Once you understand how it works, like the jump and stuff, then you can have like I don't know another variable that's like is on air and has jumped, and if it is on air and hasn't jumped like already or something or hasn't used double jump, you can use you can say okay now you can jump again. Um, but yeah, figure out the basic stuff there first, and I'm sure you're going to be able to figure out how to do the double jump. So yeah, item 6. But this one is 6. Item by item ID 6 equal item models. You say I'm watching Code Monkey videos too, so I can understand what's going on. Code Monkey is a beast. I really like his content, and he's been developing for I don't know more than a decade, so that's cool to watch too. And I remember some of the things like with shaders and stuff, or with post processing. I learned from from him. Sorry, like from him. Is that I learned to do post processing or set it up. The only thing I don't know, like in his videos, is that light mode. Oh, that light mode in his writing ID. Yeah, I don't know about that either. Maybe it's that since he's been coding for so long, the first IDEs didn't have like the dark mode, so he's just too used to it that he doesn't change it. So we'll leave that to him. I don't know what to say. Like it's his. Yeah, it hurts your eyes. So yeah, item by ID. This one is going to be key fragments. So this key fragment, I think I'm going to have this. Mm, the thing is, if I have a key fragment, this I can't use the item by ID because we have like 3 key fragments. So I don't know which one to open. So maybe I can have like 3 key fragments, but I don't like that. Like okay, yeah, I think that's what we were going to need. So we're going to have item key fragment 1, item key fragment 2, and item key fragment 3. So I can change this item ID. So this is going to be item ID 6, 7, and 8. I heard that he said dark mode hurts his eyes. I don't know how. I'm not sure. How does he work like that? But he's a good coder and a good teacher, so we're going to forgive that sin from him, like coding with the white ID. Because I've seen a lot of developers, and yeah, it's not that common even for people that have been using other IDs for long. No one uses the white mode. Like it strains your eyes when you are uh, looking at it more than an hour each day. And I know he does look more, way more than an hour each day. Okay, so item models, or at least that's what I think. So item by ID, item 6. So it is going to be the same thing for these ones. I'm going to use a 5, 6, and 7 here. And these are going to be 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, for me, it's more than 15 minutes. Yes, that's a lot longer. But just imagine if you see like an hour tutorial from him. Um, Imagine how long he is going to be staring at that after he does his tutorial and stuff. And if he works like that, he works more than like apart from making YouTube videos, he works in game dev as well. So I can't even imagine how long he's staring at that white screen. Okay, so I'm going to put this in order so then I can assign them easier. Or yeah, let's move this to here. See item. I'm going to put pocket watch here, so we have a better order. Okay, so this is key 1, 2, 3, 4. This shouldn't be like 5, but the exit key is the special key, right? Because yeah, a special key. So special key is, where is the special key? I'm just searching for the special key. So here's the special key. The special key is not the exit key. The exit key is key 4. So here I'm going to go and so this is the first keys. Then it comes the broken key that you have to put together, and these are the fragments. And yeah, so one thing I have to change here is on the where here on item slots, I'm doing this thing where I'm asking, okay, if the item ID is like 6 or something, I want you to, I think it's on collect item, so we'll have to change that too. If item ID is 6, yeah, so I'm going to have to change all of this because we used the same item ID before. So I'm going to have to check for it. The first, let's do the first part of this. So on here, yeah, we have until like 8, and from here we only have to. These are all the keys and item fragments. So okay, I'm just going to separate this. Item by item ID 11 is it the clock, item models or the pocket watch, and this is going to be 8. Item by item ID 12 is going to be item models 9. So yeah, that's all our items by item ID. So let's just assign them on the player inventory. So let's go here. Player inventory. Where's the player? Here. On the player inventory is here. So item models is like how many positions here? 10. So we have 10 items. Let's fill this with 10. I'm going to go here so you can see that what I'm doing. And yeah, this is key 1, key 2, key 3, key 4, key, yeah, player key exit, I think. I'm not sure about this. Because here we have, yeah, like the item ID, this key exit is actually this one. So item key 4. And the index on this one is the index on this one is item key 4. So item key 4 is index 4. So yeah, this should be here instead. And yeah, now instead of having the key 4 there, I'm going to have it here. So yeah, key exit, key 4, and then comes the fragment. So like this. And then the pocket watch and the torch. So I'm going to check just one more time that I assigned them correctly. So yeah, yeah, that's okay. And now that we have this assigned and initialized, I will need to, I think I can just try it. So let's play here and let's see what happens. Probably I'm going to get some errors. Okay, so this one is okay. Let's see if we can find any other item here. So yeah, here's the pocket watch. Yeah, that's okay. What else? So let's find some other items here. So there could be a key here, I think. No. Like I made the map and stuff and put all the things, but I don't remember where things are. Like it's really different from having just a map. And once we have like one thing that I would like to have before having the build is like sounds, because like horror games are 50% sound. So that would be cool to have before making a build. Okay, so let me just go and try to get some items. So okay, here's the save box. We have to change. Um, let's go to Notion. Change the spawn position, spawn rotation really of the box. Of spawn points. For point for the save box. So that's going to be like Unity, just setting this up here before we make a build. Okay. So let's go here. Yeah, we need some keys. I don't know where the keys are really. Okay, here's the key. I have a key. I don't know what this key is going to open really, but we can figure it out. We can figure that stuff out. So we have three keys to or three doors to open. So let me try if this is one. No. Okay, let's try. What about this one? Yeah, I think I can open that. And I should, when I use these keys, I should make that. Yeah, when I use these keys, I should deactivate um, show them when picking up, disable them. Used. So we are already showing them when picking up. Let's see if I can grab this thing here. Okay, yeah, it seems like I can grab it and it's okay. So yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Now I'm going to just stop playing this and let's go to the activation first of this thing. So where can I deactivate this? Basically, when I say use, so on the doors, I think it is on the doors. Let's go here on door, not on the monster, but on interactables. So on interactables on door. Yeah. So here where I'm asking for a key, saying start opening. I should have like a code for interact. Yes, here it is. And lock, okay, open or close, lock false, update inventory slot, slot index null. So yeah, I have to go on inventory where I say update inventory slots. Where is this? Update inventory slot. Okay, if item data equals null, remove items from slots. And I'm going to say, okay, if I want to disable this basically. So I could do from slot, so item slot, remove from slot. Yeah, the game object that set active that false, and I want to say player inventory dot instance. No, this is not a mono singleton. No, it's a mono behavior, so I can't do that. But I can say, yeah, I have this public here, public toggle item. So I'm going to need a reference to the player script. So yeah, but I would need a reference to the player script from everywhere. So I don't want to do that either. Yeah, I'm going to need a reference to the player. So yeah, I think on the game manager, I had a reference to that script. So the player inventory. Yeah, player inventory script. I'm glad I remembered that. So game manager. Before I do this, yes, like game manager dot instance that player inventory script dot toggle item, and this needs to have like a value and an item ID. So the value is going to be false because I want to deactivate it, and the item ID is going to be the item data, or yeah, I think that's the item data that null, or that item ID before setting it to null. ID ID, and let me see if I here in inventory I'm saying item slot index, remove item from slots. So yeah, removing the item from slots. And I'm only going to do this if item data is not null. It's not null. But that shouldn't be the case, like never. But anyways, I'm going to just check, just in case, just in case. Okay, let's press play. And yeah, here I can grab my item. I can leave it there if I want. Let's search for something to grab. So on here, there's something here. Let's check here. Yeah, we have the clock here. So let's grab this. Um, we also have a key here. And this key, I think it opens that door over there. And we have to put like a lot of things for making this build, I think. Okay, so I can grab this thing. And yeah, I no longer have my key there. So that's awesome. Now there's no keys there. Let's check here. I think for speedrunners, this is going to be a good game. Like, there's a lot of variety here, so you will need to depend on your luck, really. So okay, let's go down here. And I think down here there should be some key. So okay, we have the safe box here. We have a key here. Okay, so we need to give this item to the NPC. And we need to give this item to the NPC. Code for the safe box is 327. And we have one more key here, so let's try and open that door over there. And if it doesn't work for this door, I think we are going to just have to use it for the other one that's really close to the monster. So yeah. Okay, so we have another fragment here. We have these two fragments. And I forgot to change the models, but this should be different. Okay, so we have the code. Let's go down there. So go down there, down here. On the code is 3. Yeah, 3. I have to put a crosshair on this because it's super hard to actually know where you're pointing at. Okay, so I get the last key. And with the last key, I can go here. And the monster is not roaming every place, so I have to put the roaming places for the monster. And okay, we get the last key here. Get the last key. And let's open this thing. And okay, I can grab this thing. And this is the key for leaving the place. So yeah, the only thing is that the monster is not roaming every place, so that should be changed. And Arnab Dolly says, "Hola, hola Arnab, what's up? I'm just testing the game here and checking that everything's working correctly. And yeah, now we are displaying the items on here. So yeah, like making the items visible, basically. Because we had the items before, but they were not showing up. They were not showing up. So yeah, that's what we have right now. And one thing I want to change is here on, let's go to the items. Where are my items? Here, key item fragments 2. Let's turn this on. And yeah, I think that the only reason that didn't work is because all of this stuff. Let's go on. Like I'm spawning the same piece each time. Is it like a granny type game? Some people have said that it resembles granny. You can. I'm going to show you real quick so you can make your own conclusions. I would say, yeah, kinda like the same kind of thing. You are going to be escaping this monster here. Well, we have to make the monster a little bit smarter, or have a little bit more range, I would say. But yeah, like you're escaping basically this monster right over here. We have to make some tweaks to this monster, really. But yeah, you're escaping from it. You have to find some keys and stuff for escaping the place. So yeah, kind of similar gameplay to Granny. Another whole story though, like this like a monster from a cult and stuff. And yeah, and it can damage you now. Look, this is the insides of the monster. So yeah, we're just changing some things here. I want to have a build of the game like today. Maybe it's going to be like the worst build that you'll ever get from any game, but it will be playable, so that's something. And I want to put some music, sound effects, and actually make the monster damage you. That's super important, and I haven't done it. And we have like 12 days. So yeah, for now I'm just making the item builds visible on hand. And something I have to change is here on the item spawner. This item for NPC, no. What I need here is so exit key, no. What I need is the key fragments. So save box, special item, exit key, item for NPC. Where am I having? Where do I have that? That keys. Let's say spawn items here. Spawn keys. Where are the keys? So spawning key 1 here, key 2 here. On the exit keys here. Okay, so that's because I'm not really spawning them. Or am I? Am I spawning these things here? I don't really remember, because we have here on our game, like, yeah, I think I'm spawning them, because here we have like these spawn points that are key fragment spawn points, and these are assigned here on here. So key fragment spawn point should be somewhere over here. So special item spawn points, no. Item for NPC spawn points, no. I don't know where this is really. Arnav says, thanks for answering my questions. It's a pleasure, Arnav. Whatever you want me to answer, I'm here, so feel free to ask whatever you want. So, okay, so I need to know this spawn point, so because somewhere here I should be spawning them. So get the spawn points. Okay, so keys, save box, key fragments. Okay, so I have this one on special item spawn points. Okay, special item spawn points. So where am I using this? Here. On here. Okay, so instantiate special item. Yeah, this special item is going to be replaced for something else. So this is going to be called, this is going to be an array. This is going to be key fragments. Key fragments. And it's going to have a game object, a size of 3. So here, instead of saying this, I'm going to say key fragments, and the index. So I want the index, so I'm going to, instead of using a for each, I'm going to use a for, and I'm going to say for int I equal 0, I is less than special item spawn points that length, or that count, because this is a list. I'm going to say I plus plus, and here I'm going to use I. So yeah, what's this? Yeah, I need to use here key fragments. Or no, actually I need to use I need to use special item spawn points. So special item spawn points that that position. So or that position. And Lemon says, I'm going to work, but I'll show up again as soon as I arrive there. See ya, Lemon. Good luck at your work and have a good day. See you later. Okay, so let's try now to put these things. I first have to assign the new items. So let's go to the prefabs here. I have key fragments here of size 3. So I'm going to get out of here so we can see. And here, what I'm going to put is basically this key fragment 1, fragment 2, and key fragment 3. And these all have like their respective data. So item data. So here, for example, I have I have to change this for item key fragment 2, and this one for item key fragment 3. So yeah, that's now set up correctly. Now this is going to throw me errors because here on inventory, on collect, I have here, like basically I'm asking if I have the other keys. Like an easy fix for this would be saying here, whenever I ask if this is 6, I could just ask if it's 6, 7, or 8. So that would be an easy fix, but the thing is, I'm not sure if I should do that way. Should that way? Yeah, I think, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So item ID, basically here, saying or 7 or 8. And I'm sure that's the most efficient way to do that, or the best way to do it, but it's going to work for now. So if we ever have a problem with this, we can change it again. Okay, let's copy this thing. Or 7. I can put this here so it's more readable. For 8. Basically everywhere where I'm asking, okay, if this is 6, and here the same thing. So or 7 or 8. And where else I'm using this? Okay, so here 7 or 8. And here we have some another one. So I'm just going to put this right over here. Let's give it a tab. Let's copy this or this 7 or 8. And now let's play. Okay, let's press play. And the only thing that should be changing now is that when I like the key fragments, how they look. And yeah, the code, how they look. And also when I now grab the tree, they should be like working anyways. So yeah, one thing I should change is that whenever you grab an item, you're going to deactivate the other one, because now I have this item or this key forever in my hand. And I think this key is for here. Yeah, I'm wrong. So it's for this one maybe. But there's the monster, so I don't want to. Okay, it saw me. Let's run. Okay, is this for this thing? I'm trying to open this. Okay. Okay, we have this one. But the monster like doesn't let us leave, so okay, let's try to play this again. And I'm going to go this way so you can see what I'm actually doing. So I was on the way before. Okay, so let's go here. And first, let me say here, when we have an item in the hand, item is picked, deactivate, activate, or disable the one model of the one that was previously selected. Okay, so here, let's try to get a key here. And okay, so here we have a key. This key I think is, I don't know where this key is for. Because later we're going to have like these doors are going to have like the same icon as the top part of these keys. So we know how to, or which key is for what, and we don't have to be guessing. But yeah, let's just find let's try and find another key. I don't think this key is for this. Okay, we have another key here. And this could be for one of the other two. I think this one is this key, or this door. It's only opening with the key that's on the safe box. So let's go here and try this key here. Okay, yeah, this opens this. We have a fragment of the other key. I can open this door, but I'm going to go here and search for the other things what that we need first, because the monster is over there. Okay, here is the safe box. Here's the safe box. This is the last door. Okay, let's see. Even if you're really quick, like if you are able to finish under 3 minutes, I think that will be like a super good time. Okay, so we have two different fragments. You can see here two different fragments, and when we grab the third one, it should turn into the key. So, but for that, we're going to need to find first the item that the NPC needs. So the clock. Okay, and it's here. So let's grab it. And we have to avoid this monster to get out of there. Okay, and it's the monster is trolling me, I think. I don't want to get too close. It's going to. Okay, I made a little bit of a cheat there because I used the F that shouldn't that in the game shouldn't be implemented. But yeah, when I was testing here, or when I was testing a monster, I implemented that when you press F, you're going to get the attention of the monster. And if Fox Player is here and says, Hiya! Hello, Fox Player. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. And we're here trying some stuff with that's already implemented. We are just trying to see if it works. And yeah, so we have the code for the safe box because we gave that item to the NPC, so he's giving us back the safe code. And okay, one thing is I think I'm going to have to hide here because the monster saw us. You say, oh, there's no a hiding spot. Yes, there's multiple through the scene. We have like cupboards where you can hide. Here one is a cupboard. You can see that's kind of open. We have a bed, and we have some tables that you can hide in, or well, below them. And yeah, you can see that the monster is close. So yeah, now it should be okay to leave because we don't get that visual cue. Like the vision is no longer distorted, and you can see the monster over there. It's kind of hard to see, and I like to keep it that way. So yeah, the code is 941. So 9 941, and then we get the last key, and that key we are going to need it for you say your dedication is truly inspiring, by the way. Thank you so much. I'm doing my best here, so I can make good games, and hopefully we can win this game jam. Like I have high hopes for this. Okay, when we get the three key fragments, this turns into one, and this is the key that we need for below. So here we get this. This is for opening this, and this is the last key of the game that you are going to be opening. This is for opening the exit key, or the exit door, sorry. And we need to get this dialog box out when we are not really close to an NPC. So yeah, now with this, okay, here is the exit of the game. Like if you get here, you should be like done. But nothing happens yet. It's just what it is. And I would like to have something that happens when I go there. Like maybe I wanted to have like a build for today, but maybe we can make some like have a main menu, like super basic stuff, UI programming, main menu, and we have when you win, you are, or win menu, win lose menu, for when you get to UI programming, for when you get to that part. So win or lose, and the lose menu is going to be displaying when you get killed by the monster. So yeah, we have. I'm trying to do as much of this as we can. So yeah, disable them when used. That's done. When an item is picked, disable the model. Yes. So we need to do that. So when I pick another item, so I'm pressing here collect. Um, I'm saying, okay, this is for checking the key fragments, so I shouldn't worry about this really. If it's selected lot, it's empty. Else, if it's not empty, I'm going to say this. So, okay, so item slot, assign item to slot, select the slot, selection falls true. Okay, so I think that here I should say item selected slot before saying selected slot false. I should say, let me check. Because here I'm destroying what? I'm destroying the game object. Okay, yeah, that's good. And item slots selection equal true. So here, yeah, the selected slot. Before I do this, I think I should do this. So let's go to game manager, instance, that player inventory script, and here I'm going to say toggle item. I want to disable it, so I'm going to put false here, and I'm going to need the item ID. So the item ID is going to be item slots or item data, selected slots, and here I need the item ID of this. Everybody says, I totally agree with Fox Player. The dedication is really inspiring. Thank you very much for the comment. And hello, MBVerix. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. And I'm going to keep working hard as long as I can, so I can keep inspiring you, if that's what you get from this. Okay, if this is empty, and where is this from? So from here and here. Maybe I should do this over here, or I don't know. Let's just try this. And the thing they should solve is when you have an item on your hand and you grab another one, the item that you had previously should disable. And now it's disabling, but the thing that's not disabling is the model. So let's try to find an item here and have one selected in your hand. Let's try to find an item. Let's go here. Okay, we have an item here. And when we grab it, yeah, the problem is still there. So that's the problem that I want to avoid. That I want to disable this whenever I get, yeah, whenever I pick it up and I'm already with something in my hand, I want to disable it. So the item data, let's see where this item data is. So select the slot. This is private set. So item slots. I think I can go to item slots. Item slots here, and I'm going to say item slots that item data, that item ID, and only if here I'm going to check, okay, if item slots, the selected slots dot item data is not null, then I'm going to do this thing over here. And I want to have a little bit of separation here, so we know we're doing something separate here. And let's break let's pray. Let's press play again. Yeah, let's do this. So, okay, we have an item here. And I could really have an item here for testing purposes, but yeah, maybe next time I'm going to put it there so we can test this faster. Okay. So where could an item be? So there's a chance that there's an item here. No, there isn't. So maybe there could be an item like here. No, there's not. So let's go down. And there's an item here. Okay, so with the item selected, I'm going to grab this one. And okay, yeah, it changes the item for me. So that fixed it. That fixed the problem, so that's cool. Now let's go back here, and I think we're done with this. So when an item is big, disable the model of that one that previously selected. Cool. Make item visible on hand. And here, I'm going to say task started. I'm going to put this in parentheses. And I'm going to say, yeah, make item visible. So when you pick an item, you can see the yeah, like you can see the model for it in your hand. When you pick an item, the model that represents it gets displayed. So yeah, I think that's a good description. Like that's basically what we're doing here. So commit to main, and push to origin. We have okay, 1 hour gone already. Like every time I make another stream, time goes by super fast. So yeah, still have to do a lot of things here, a lot of things. But let's just not stress out. Let's just handle one problem at a time. And the next problem is item for NPC detail image. So yeah, what's this thing? Item for NPC detail image. Yeah, so here we have this is the item I'm going to show you here. Let me search it here, and this is the NPC item basically. I'm going to go here. It's super small here, so you maybe won't be able to see it properly. And yeah, if you're in charge, you're not going to be able to see it. So I'm just going to make it way bigger so you can see it. And get here. So yeah, this is like a pocket watch. And the thing about this pocket watch is that it doesn't have like an image here. So what I want to do is giving this an image. And how am I going to do this? Basically with just a sprite. So here I can say, okay, for me, like part of this thing is going to be like, it's going to be like create empty. This is going to be the sprite or image sprite. And here I'm going to add the component of sprite, just sprite render. And for now, we are just going to have a knob. And here you can see that the knob is super small here. But what I want to do is basically having it here, like pop out here. Yeah, like over there. And I'm going to scale it like, I don't know, 5, 5, 5. And that's still not enough, so maybe 10. 10. So yeah, you can see what I'm trying to do here. So yeah, like something like this, but with an actual full image. So I don't know what the dimensions of this are going to be, but let's make something high definition, high quality. So it's better for us. And let's see, let's get some references of what we should have here. I can close this. I was writing the script, or I'm going to make this I'm going to make this game jam challenge type. Yeah, like basically, I'm going to make two devlogs about the development of this game. So I was just writing the script with these things here, with the messages that we wrote for ourselves. So Pocket Watch. Let's start Pocket Watch. And like I think it's going to be like okay, it's going to be like an broken pocket watch because it's not going to the time's not going to change. And on here, the thing is that we have a limited color palette, so I can't really use white, and that's a problem because I could use, what's the other color that I can use? Like this is our color palette. Maybe I can use like a bright blue. A bright blue, that would be okay, I think. The brightest blue that we can, so it's not white, but actually just another hue or another tone of blue. And yeah, let's do that. I think that's okay. But I want to get like an image or something that I can copy from. Because I don't know, I really wouldn't like to make this from scratch, like this image. So I think I will be able to use something like this, like super clear stuff. Yeah, I think something like this would be okay. So let's copy this image. Let's go to our affinity photo. Let's go to new from clipboard. On here, what I'm going to do is just steal this design here. So I'm going to just select the part that I'm interested in. Maybe I can use this tool, like the elliptical selection here. Or something that I discovered is that you can use the pen tool and make the selection with the pen tool. That's super interesting, at least for me. So let's put one from here to here, something like that is okay. Now from here to here, or to here maybe. Or what about here? I think that's better. But still don't like the selection. Like, yeah, I'm just going to use the other tool. I'm most used to use this tool. Let's start with a selection with the elliptical tool. Like that's the basis for our selection here. And then we can fill this selection with the freehand selection tool. So like this. Yeah. So now we have our selection, and I can say, okay, let's rasterize this layer. Rasterize. Let's copy, paste, and disable. So here we have our design. I'm going to delete a little bit of it. So it's not perfect. I don't want perfection. What I want is good enough, because this is for a game jam, and we have to have things in time. So if we have something to play that's playable for the game jam, that's already like a huge win. Not sure about winning though, because there's a lot of talented people out there that are participating in this game jam. And I'm still going to try to win, you know. I'm going to do the best game that I can, but it's pretty harsh competition. Uh, Sir Finland is here and says, "Oh hi, hello, Sir Finland. Good to have you here. Another day of game dev. Uh, yeah, good to have you here. Like, um, some other streams ago you were here, but for example yesterday you weren't. And I'm not saying you should be like every day. So I'm just glad that you're here. That I can speak to you for another day. Tell me how's life going? How are you? And how's your game? Neo V. Have you been working on it, or are you doing other stuff now? Let's just delete this here. Yeah, I think that's. I'm going to just round it here, and I'm going to do a selection that's. Okay, so I don't need this thing really. I just want the basic shape of this, and I'm going to use it for making my own type of clock. So what I want really is, let's go here and select this thing here, or I think I'm going to paint this. So I'm going to put another layer here with my color palette for this game. So what's the darkest color that I have on my blues? Let's see, because I have the, okay, yeah, I have my color palette here open. So that's the darkest blue that I have. And yeah, let's now paint this over. So let's grab the brush tool and here, put this color here. What's up, Zero? What's up? Yeah, so now I can go with like a 4 of pixel size. The opacity is going to be set to 100, and the flow is going to set to 100. So am I painting something? I don't think so. Why am I not painting? Oh, I think I selected like everything but this. So let's go back to selection, select everything, and now I think I can paint again. So it's going to be like super simple. I'm going to just have a straight line from here to here. Sirkatina says, yes, I had school, so I didn't have time, and I was ill for a week. Oh, that's bad. Just played with Alteruna multiplayer FPS template. Right now, I don't have time for the game jam. Okay, that's okay. But yeah, you playing with templates is super helpful too. Like playing with the code for that other people have already done. So still super helpful. I'm going to go and do something because I think that the here on the stream, the font of the chat is like too big, so you can see a lot of this. I'm going to go here on my widgets to the chat, and I'm going to put this font size to, I don't know, like 22. 22, I think. And now it should be a little bit better. Okay, so let's go back here. I'm going to put a background here, so it's over here. I'm going to select a grayish color, a grayish that's very distinguishable. So I can put it on the background. So yeah, here. And then I can put this to, I don't know, 50 opacity. And we can see better what we're doing with the brush. Yeah, one from here to here. And this doesn't need to be perfect, like it's these errors make the game stylized. So yeah, one here and here, 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 and here. And basically doing the same for each detail here. And this is going to be like a little bit chunkier. Like that. You say I'd like to the game jam, but I don't have time, and the secrets theme does not fit in my ideas. Um, yeah, like I get it. Just when you get your breaks or your holidays or stuff, I'd say that's the best time to make games because you have like a lot of time to spend. And yeah, the thing about game jams or game jam themes is that yeah, they are not going to fit your ideas. So you'll have to come up with something that does implement them. So basically, these themes are always thought out for making you think what to do with them. Like they're not the most easy themes because of that reason. Like they want you to innovate with what they pass to you. But it's not easy, I would say. Not always easy to come up with ideas for everything, and for sure, in the past, like I've said, okay, this theme, I don't know what I'm going to make, and I just came up with horrible ideas. But that's part of it too. Like just coming up with something that you don't really like, but but yeah, like coming up with something that you wouldn't normally do. Like for example, I this is my first horror game. Like I haven't made a horror game in the past, and it's just because of this game jam. Like I wouldn't have done yeah, in a long time I wouldn't have done a horror game because I like to play them, but I'm not sure about developing them. Like that's not my thing. Even though this one is turning pretty great, I think. I don't see what these are really. I'm just painting over them. I hope someone can recognize what these are. Yeah, like this. Okay, so you say, yes, I think so. But like 1 week game jam, can be very good because I don't want to sit on computer like 2 weeks straight. Yeah, that's also true. Like you find a time that's good for you. Even there are some that are like 48 hours weeks or 48 hours game jams. So it doesn't need to be like a month. Or 2 weeks. It can be like a week or 2 days, or even there are some that are like a day. So yeah. Okay, now I'm going to use make this like this, and it doesn't need to be perfect. I want to keep this a little bit rough. Looks awful, but I like it. I like it. Maybe this part not that much. Like I still want this part to be like this. And maybe I can put this part here like this. So it's just a texture for the clock. And this is going to be pointing here. And like this. And here like this. And I'm going to put the other one to here. So now we can deactivate this thing. You say, do you use Photoshop? No, I'm using something called Affinity Photo. That's basically like Photoshop, it's the same thing. But this you only pay. I paid like, it was discounted, and I paid like $50 or yeah, something like $50 for it, and you can use it for your life. Like it's just one-time payment, not like Photoshop that you have to pay like $15 or $20 for the cloud monthly. And I paid this for this like months ago. So yeah, that's what I use. Now let's go on our with this tool here, the ellipse tool, and I'm going to go for another layer here. I fill this up like this. Let's move this here, like roughly here. And okay, GIMP and Krita is my go-to. I didn't like GIMP when I used it. But if you can use GIMP and you like it, that's cool. I would have. And yeah, I also have Krita here. I also have Krita, yeah, here. But I was trying to use it for animation, and I didn't actually make anything really. I'm going to put this fill to. Let's go to my color palette. Select this thing here. And here, the fill is going to be this color. And yeah, let me just put some details on here. Let me just paint a little bit here. So it's still like, you have something there, but you can see it like it's too low resolution. And I don't know what am I exactly painting. I'm just following what is here. And this is our clock. This is our clock is going to look a little bit better, I think, on the game. It looked like super like low resolution, nothing really it's not that important, so I just wanted to have something that looks cool, like handmade or something, like hand drawn. Okay, so let me put this back on here. Is there something here that I'm missing? Maybe, yeah, here. Maybe better without the mini clock. Yeah, like this thing here. Like I think, I don't think it doesn't matter really. Like it's, I know it looks awful here, but this is going to be like super small here. We can try, and then if I don't like it, we can change it again. So let's select these things, new from clipboard, and this is the resolution for our clock. Let's go file, export again, and I'm going to say pocket watch texture, and I'm going to put this on game of assets, on game 2D on here. So now I can go here and say, okay, where's my texture here? Let's go to download, game of assets, on game 2D, forget what texture. Yeah, on textures, I'm going to put this here. And here, I need to say default cursor. No, this is not a cursor, sorry. Sprite 2D and UI. The way you import it here is you put Sprite 2D and UI, and then you say apply. So now I can say here, instead of this image now, I'm going to use, instead of this, I'm going to use this. And okay, this is like really scaled up. So let's say 1, 1, and still too big. Like maybe 0.9 by 0.9. Yeah, I think that looks better. And yeah, as you can see, it's not like it needs to be super detailed or anything. I think it looks good. Let me just try how it looks in game. And you say, I'm gonna go search some easy 3D game ideas, what I can do. Okay, maybe if you want to make a character controller or be playing with physics and stuff, you could make like a 3D platformer, like super easy stuff. And you say bye, Circuit Finland, and see you whenever you can join again. And good luck with your 3D game. Let's press play here and see how it looks. Okay, I'm going to expand this a little bit so it's easier to see. And yeah, now let's see how this looks, how this clock looks in game. We have to search for it though. Okay, so it could be here. Let's see if here. Okay, the monster's close. Oh. I'll have to wait for the monster to go because it's right here. And I don't think it saw me hiding, so because if it sees you hiding, it's going to get you anyway. Okay, the monster left. So okay, here I have my clock, and yeah, if I drop it, I can see it here. It looks good. Like I would say, it looked good. But the thing is, when I grab it, it's not reflecting on this model. So that's what I have to change now. So let's go to our items here, where we have the pocket watch. Let's activate this pocket watch. Let's go and center here. And here on this one, I'm going to add create empty. It's going to be image sprite. I'm going to make this 0.9 by 0.9. And I'm going to add a sprite renderer component here. I'm going to assign this stuff here. So now I'm going to go on the local axis, and I'm going to put this right over here. So yeah, there, where it can be seen. Yeah, it looks good. I think it looks good. So now I can go back and say no. Okay, save. And let's go to items. Yeah, again. And I'm going to disable this. And I'm going to put, yeah, I'm going to try and search for that item again and see how it looks in game. The torch is not that necessary now. Like, I know it's just a source of light, but you don't need that much light right now, really. Okay, I think that the monster was on, like trespassing the wall because I didn't put I haven't baked the map yet, so maybe that's why. Okay, we have a key here. And there's a problem with this. Okay, so let's see. What does this key open? Okay, we have another key here. And yeah, there's a problem with the selection of this thing. So yeah, let's escape this monster. And the monster is like easy to avoid, really. Let's hide here. Yeah, you know when the monster is close because you get like super like this grainy effect and also the distortion. Okay, so what does this open? I have to find the, yeah, we were already here. We were already here. And I think I'll have to change the fog for a ball magic fog. So having the torch really has a purpose. And I don't know where the other key should be. Okay, so here I can get the other fragment. Yeah, I don't know really where that clock was. Let me just find that clock. I don't really care about anything else now. Let me just find that clock. It's not here. Yeah, like once the monster it's like on you, you can't move. So let me just put it another time so I can search for that. I just want to see how it looks like in game when you grab it and stuff. Okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah, it looks good. Say it looks good. Yeah, you can see like it's handmade and stuff, like hand drawn. But I think that like that's cool for the game. Okay, so let's go here on our Notion. Let's go on our Notion. And here, where's our Notion? I think I'm just going to close the things that I'm not using. So this one I'm not using. This one I am, and this one too. So yeah, just that. And here on Notion, item for NPC detail image. That's done. So I can say here, we have a texture for the pocket watch, the item, the pocket watch that the NPC is going to ask you for. Now has a texture. So yeah, coming to main, switch to origin. And yeah, close this. So yeah, images for items. Now I have to do other images. So let's first I want to say here file save as, and I'm going to save this as pocket watch texture. Let's save. Okay, now I'm going to just close this, close this, and what else? Yeah, I think I can leave this open. Um, so yeah, let's go and images for the items. How much do they have left? We have some hours, so I'm trying to do as much as I can from here, as much as I can. Same floor as the monster before applying the visual cues. This is appreciated. It's not needed, but appreciated. Hide the dialogue box when not talking to an NPC. Dialogue for the NPC is one. I think we need this before making the build, so the players know what they're going for. Like this is basically these dialogues are going to explain what to do basically. So I need those for before posting a version of the game. Making arms for the player, I don't think it's going to be necessary really. Like we can leave this for the last thing. We don't need the arms really. When you hide for too long, special effect for when you get band damage, environment art. This is really important. Like the environment art, we can't have this game without the environment art. Um, Even more important than this, so monster feels detection bar instead of okay. Hide the dialogue box when not talking to an NPC. This is important too. Like super important actually. So yeah, so images for the items. I'm just going to put here whatever I think I can do today. Because yeah, maybe today we're not going to have a build, but as I said, on Wednesday, so tomorrow we're going to have a build. Whatever it takes, we're going to have a build tomorrow. So I can put this over here. Yeah, let's do as much as we can here. So images for items. Let's go here. Key 1, 2, 3, special effects, key fragments, an item for NPC. Yeah, key fragments, and here it should be like another list. So key fragment 1, key fragment 2, key fragment 3, 3. Item for NPC like this pocket watch, torch. So key 1, key 2, key 3, the special key, and the exit key. So key 4. 4. Let's start with the keys. So the way I'm going to do this is basically I'm going to create a scene where I can get these images, like the ideal images. So I'm going to save this scene. I'm going to save this scene. I'm going to create another one. So in the other scene, Let's go. Where are my scenes? Here are the prefabs. I'm going to close this. 3D models. I'm going to close this. This I can compact. Close, 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 close. So here we have scenes. I'm going to make another scene. So create scene, and this is going to be image, or yeah, image scene, or image getting scene. I don't know, image taking scene, or icon scene, icon maker scene. So I know there's like a plugin for making icons that we could use, but I think I'm going to make them really, really cool. So okay, on our main camera here, what I want is a solid background, so a solid color. So then I can I'm going to make it green, so it's way easier to extract there, like from yeah, easier to extract from when I put them on Photoshop, or well, not Photoshop, but on Affinity. Yeah, like this screen is okay. So yeah, I'm going to need a directional light, and we're going to have like a an intensity or light appearance, filter, and temperature. So I want this to be like super bluish. So yeah, super like really, really, really blue. The intensity is going to be like 2. And let's start putting the things here. So here I'm going to create empty. Here are going to be the items. And I think that actually I can go here on the other scene. And here I have this created, so I can just copy the items here and paste them here. So we don't need this script here. Remove components. And we can have them here. So yeah, where's the camera here? Main camera. I'm going to put a key here so we can see where the camera is. And I'm going to put it to 0 here. 0. These things are not centered, so I'm going to put 0, 0, 0. And the thing here is that these things are not zeroed out too. So I'm just going to say 0, 0, 0, 0. Basically resetting all of this stuff. And you can see this because I'm doing it on the inspector and my face is there. But basically this is what I'm doing. Going for each one of this, I'm going to say yeah, 0, 0, 0, 0, key 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0, 0, 0 for the key fragments too. So there it goes, 1, 2, and the third one goes here. Now we only have the pocket watch. And what else is there? The lantern or the torch. So the thing about the torch that is that it's a little bit different than the rest of the items, because it's a lot of things mixed. So what I'm going to do is say, okay, this is the lantern. This is the air light. What happens if I move this? Yeah, that's not what we want. So I want to move all of this at the same time. So why this rotation? Yeah, that should stay like that. But what we could do is actually say, okay, these search particles are okay here. Yeah, I think we can just leave this like it is now. I'm going to activate another item so we can say we can see where the center of this is, and we can put the torch right over there. On the torch, when I say torch, I say like everything on the torch. So let's move it. Let's move this here. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Give me a second. So yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, what I was saying, yeah, here I have my key. So the thing is, now I have to change the camera for where it's pointing, where it's pointing. And I think I want to go from an angle that's from here, maybe something like this. So Control Shift F to be something like this. And I can change now these values that are here. So to make this really like I want, 50 here, 0 here. It's going to be like 1.5. We're at -2. 1.5 here. Or yeah, I think like a yeah, a 1.75. And here -1.75. So we have a little bit of an angle pointing at these things, so it's easier to see. And now you can see that for each of these items here, yeah, for each of these items here, I can just screenshot them basically. That's what I'm about to do. But yeah, for example, this one should be rotated like -90 here. I should put this a little bit like this, 0.5. Let's compare them to the others. Maybe a 0.65. So it's basically on the same spot. Let's see about the exit key. The exit key is roughly there. Yeah, I think it is okay. What about this key? Okay, this key is not where it should be. So let's rotate it -90. And I'm going to change this to be like a 0.5. And you can see because I'm on the way, but I'm changing these values because I'm seeing here how it looks. And yeah, so now we have that too. I'm going to disable and enable these things here. And basically for all of this, I think I want to do the same. So I'm going to grab these ones and I'm putting the rotation to -90 here. And on here, I'm going to elevate this. So 0.75. And that way, they are all going to be like good. So yeah, these are all looking good. Craftland says, bro, why are you making assets? Just download from internet. I'm making assets because I want this game to have a specific like a specific like feel to it. So that's what I made the assets, and I already made them. So I'm just making the icons for them because I already have the models and stuff. We made them yesterday. But yeah, so yeah, for example, for this pocket watch, I think having it a little bit closer would be okay. To here, no, I think here's okay. And the torch is the last one. So for the torch, I'm going to make this like this. And you say, I saw you yesterday. Thank you for saying me yesterday. Yeah, like I think if I get assets from the internet, it's not going to be the same as having like our own custom monster and our own custom. If you see, like these things are, we are limited. We are having a limited color palette, so yeah, it's better if I make these things custom. Because I would say I would spend the same time adapting this to this art style. Uh, I would spend the same time than making them my own, and I think that they would look pretty. Uh, yeah, they look pretty good now for what I was looking for. I'm going to put this on global. Put this over here. Yeah, like right over here. Maybe I'm going to rotate this a little bit like this. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is basically say here, I'm going to activate this thing. How much is the game done? I think in percentages, I don't really know. Like we've done 37 out of 37 tasks. We have 6 for today too, and 13 coming up. So I would say we are roughly 50% there. Because if you say we still have to put some other tasks here, but if you say 37 plus 6 plus 13, okay, so out of 56, I have like 37 divided by 56. We are like 66% done, I would say. We still have to add some other things, and I would say, yeah, like we have 12 days left, so we have to start cranking this productivity up. You said you made levels. Yeah, the level is already implemented. This is the level. I can show you here if you want. So yeah, this is the level of the game. Uh, so still no art for this part, and but we're going to put some stuff here. It actually has a lot another part here. That's you can go there. So yeah, we made this level some days ago. You say my volume is a little low. Let me change that. Is that like that better? Is that better? Yeah, so here I want to say here, okay, let's activate this one. And I'm going to go here and say, no, before I take any screenshots here, I want to change this directional light. So maybe like a 6 is okay. You say more? Like there? I think like I have my volumes here and I'm already like peaking at rev. I can hear your voice clearly on 90%, but the thing here is that here I'm peaking at I'm almost hitting rev, so I don't want you to have like you. So see, yeah. So the thing is here I'm already like at rev, so super loud. I want to yeah, be here on the yellows and maybe a little bit more, so here. And I'm going to check the levels on the stream. Let me just check it. Yeah, and this is the key for leaving the place. Let me just reload this. So here. Yeah, now if I speak, it should I should listen to this. Yeah, now if I speak, it should. Yeah, like I this. My volumes are right. Like, you should be able to turn your volume up from your PC or from YouTube, but the volumes here are cool. Sage says, "Hey, hello, Sage. Good to have you here. We're just making this game, and currently we are making the icons for our models, and here you can see these are our models that we're going to be making icons for, and that's why I have them on a green background. So yeah, I can hear you now. Okay, I think that maybe I was a little bit like too low on volume. But I think if I go like over, it's going to be too much. Okay, so yeah, let's go and do the first screenshot. So here on game, screenshot this. Now the second key. That's good. The third one now. Let's put this here. That's nice. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Sage. Tell me, Sage, like, are you a game developer? Are you just interested in games, or just passing by? What is it? Or do you have any other hobbies? Are you maybe an artist? Let's just take the screenshots here. Before. I say I'm interested in game development. Cool stuff, cool stuff. And have you done a game, or are you interested in just saying, or you want to try and do a game now? In what part of the process are you? So, okay, so we have to do the key fragments now. Craftman says, what do you do? I do this, basically, make games. I'm mostly full-time now, but I also work in other stuff that's not this, on like part-time, but mostly this is what I do now. Still not profitable though. Not profitable. I'm not earning any money right now, but I'll have to earn money next year. And if I'm not able, I'll have to I don't know, put my curriculum up and but that's not the plan. The plan is having something that I can earn money from, and I can keep making this. Do you use Unreal Engine 5? No, I use Unity Engine. I've used like some years ago. I used Unreal Engine, and I think it is cool. Like it's a cool engine. But only if you're making. I would only use Unreal Engine again if I was making like a hyper realistic game. Like it's good for that, but I don't like the UI and stuff. I just prefer writing in C sharp, and I think that Unity is faster for me for prototyping and stuff. So yeah, let's press play here so we can get the particles going on here. Okay, so now we have like all the photos and stuff. So let's do this. Now with all of the screenshots now, I'm going to say file, new from clipboard, and Unreal Engine is good for animation. Yeah, like Unreal Engine is like a super good engine. Super good engine. I just use this one. And do you use Unreal Engine, Craftland? Or what engine do you use? And you say, Sage says, right now I'm trying to learn Unity. Oh, cool stuff, cool stuff. There's a lot of courses out there, and there's, for example, the graphics, sorry, the Brackeys course on there. That's completely free on YouTube. That's like maybe like an introduction to Unity. So yeah, you can try and do that one. And if you're already making a course or something, well, you just stick to that one. You say, I'm recently learning it. I made a Minecraft animation video. Cool stuff. If you want to share it, we have a Discord server. So it should be on on my links somewhere. Yeah. So if you want to share anything there, or your animation video or something, feel free to go on Discord, and we have a channel where you can share whatever you are making or whatever you did. Okay, so Pocket Watch texture. Yeah, what do I want to do here? I want to go to pictures, screenshots, graphic sense. I'll join, and Sage says I'll join too. Thank you so much for joining the community. I hope that you like it. And there's other people there that also shared what they're working on, so it's always cool to watch the process of what people are making. So let me just select these images here, and I'm going to drag them here. And I'm going to put them roughly here. So what size should this have? I don't know. Because maybe you can make a texture that's... okay, so what's the size of this, for example? The size of this is like... I don't know where I can see the size. Maybe try with this rounded rectangle. So yeah, like 200 by 200. I'm going to make this. You say, I'll be back. Okay, Sage. See you when you can come back. Craftland says, doing work at home and alone is too difficult. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It's difficult, but it's not impossible, and it's rewarding. So yeah, I won't say it's for everyone, but it's something that that it can be done. It can be done. Let's rasterize these things. or no, let's just not rasterize them. Let's make here, I'm going to make if 512 is one of the, what's the half of 112? So 256. 256 by 256. 256. Yeah, like that. So I don't want the rounded corners really. So I'm going to use the normal rectangle tool. 256 here by 256. Say, okay, I'm back. Welcome back then to the stream. And I'm just going to put this rectangle here on the center of the screen. And I'm going to make it like really not that opaque. So like a 50 or yeah, like a 30. Yeah, like 40 maybe, 40. And then we can position all of our icons there. Embrace says, if I'm correct, you can't see the chat of the main YouTube stream. Is that the case? Oh yeah. Yeah, this chat does not, yeah, I'm just seeing these messages. I thought that the Botrix chat was connected to both of those chats. And I'm just saying that Wolfbite Game says, hi bro, Sharkwave says hello, and you, Emiray says, just realized I forgot to say hello back. Hi. Hello, now Emiray, I'm sorry I couldn't see it. So I'm going to have this tab here, just in case that you want to talk with me from there. And yeah, I'm going to have to be like really careful with these things here. And like, I'm thinking about going back to Caster Labs again. Like, I know that Caster Labs was super unstable, but at least it connected to like every chat. Okay. So let's put these images like roughly centered. So yeah, grab this image here, move it like to here. This one should be roughly around here. I think this one could be a little bit bigger. Let's put this one here. Yeah, so thank you for letting me know, Emibergs. Yeah, I couldn't see that chat, and it's because maybe it can connect to only one YouTube chat at a time. This new chatbot that I'm using. So that's a shame. Let's go here and put this image right here. Over here. It chose it slowly. Yeah, like it shows it slowly, but only for the ones of you that are on the horizontal stream, because I'm running 2 streams on YouTube, one horizontal and one vertical, so you can see it on charts and stuff. And I also have one on Twitch. But yeah, if you're on the horizontal stream, the messages that you send are not going to be displayed on the stream. And Craftland says, did you pursue course for Unity game development? Did I make courses, or sorry, did I follow courses? If you're asking that, yes, I followed well, a bunch of courses, but the one that I've recommended a lot already here is this one. Let's see, not Unity, but Udemy. And when you search Unity here on Udemy, one of the first ones that appear are yeah, like here, the ultimate guide to game development with Unity official. This is one of the best courses that I've taken. And yeah, that's the one that I recommend. But I've taken other courses, and of course I've studied from the documentation, Unity docs. So I always search here what I need, and Stack Overflow, like you are not going to be able to do everything just by following courses. You will have to ask in forums, asking like search for people that have already had the same problem that you have, so you can solve it. And yeah, that's it. And Emibreak says that course is amazing. Yeah, super good. And how are you doing with that course? Have you had the time to follow a little bit more classes from that course? And Craftland says, thank you. You're welcome, Craftland. So yeah, let's go back to here. And maybe I can rotate this once here. If I get errors, I use ChatGPT. Yeah, that's also super helpful. Super helpful. I haven't used it though, because when ChatGPT like became popular and actually had the ability to help you with errors, like I already was in a state or in a position where I didn't need to check a lot of like I didn't have a lot of errors that I didn't know how to solve, because like I've been developing games for almost 4 years now, so I know kind of what things are what things are happening, but I still from time to time I know okay, this is happening, I don't know how to solve it, so let's search for that specific thing. Everybody says I'm still following up with the course in my free times. That's cool stuff. I gotta finish it since I paid for it. Yeah, it's not that cheap really, that course, but it's super good for the price that you pay for. And Graftland said, "Wow." So yeah, and like yeah, like I put it on my about, or yeah, somewhere. Yeah, basically that I started programming when I was 17 really. Like I experimented with game maker when I was 15, and since 15 I've been trying to make games, but since 17 I actually started studying like and making my own prototypes. Okay, so here I think this looks good. Where's the other fragment though? Like I see, so this is a full key, this is one fragment, this is the other fragment, but I don't see, okay, yeah, it's they're all here. And this one is not centered. So can I just rotate this? I don't know if it's going to look weird. So maybe I can make this like this a little bit. Okay, I think that's okay. Yes, I want this. Maybe I can rotate each one of this. I'm not sure if I like to have them rotated. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I think they look good. So yeah, let's start rotating these images here for the keys. Say, don't look too dynamic now. So I want them to have I want to have them a little bit rotated. So what's next? Yeah, this is good, 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 good. Maybe I can rotate this one too. Craftsman says, I got my first PC in 2022 and I learned a lot of things. That's cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, like when you have a computer, like it opens a lot of stuff for you. Uh, like even just painting and doing random stuff, it's super fun to learn when you first get your computer. When you first get a computer. I'm going to make this a little bit bigger, I think. And put it right around here. A little bit bigger. Yeah, I think I like that. Yeah, mini heaven. Okay, so now I'm going to rasterize these images and I have to basically get the selection here. I also earned some money doing Photoshop on Fiverr, lol. Yeah, like doing things on Fiverr is super like super fun. Yes, well, not always, but for example, they're not anymore, but there was some time where a lot of people just ask for, hey, can you remove this the background of this image? And it was like super easy. Once you know how to remove the backgrounds, it's like super easy. So yeah, you could get like easy money there, and you were helping people too, so that was cool too. You were helping people and getting money like super easy. Okay, so now that I have these images like I want them, I rasterize them. And yeah, let me just say Control Z. I'm not going to rasterize them now. I'm going to have them here. I'm going to make them a group. And I'm going to call this group unrasterized. So you can see this because I'm on the way, but I just made a group here. And I'm going to duplicate this group. And this is going to be the rasterized group. Rasterized. And I'm going to turn everything on here on. But yeah, not all of the time. I'm going to select everything and rasterize it. And I think if I rasterize I think if I rasterize when I don't have this visible, I maybe get some errors. So I'm going to rasterize now. Okay, and I'm going to, yes, so let me close this and say, okay. Yeah, but now it's down because of AI. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Like, probably people are not looking for that service anymore. Like, it's something that you can use so easily now. And there's like a million web pages that the only purpose of them is like removing the background from images. So yeah, that's no longer something that people are looking for. Where are you launching your game, bro? I'm launching my game here on Itch, the same website that I'm participating in this game jam. So yeah, this is my Itch page. I'm launching it here basically. If you want to see my games, like I have a link that says like play my games or something, or yeah, something like that. yeah, and I'm going to, yeah, just launch it here. And you can play my other games if you want. Like these are all free games, and most of them can be played in the browser. Although I don't recommend it. So yeah, give me a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to be right back. I'm back. And Sage says, I've been interested in game development since 9. Also, I just discovered like when I was, or I got interested when I was like 12 or 13. So you have like quite an advantage on me. And I would say that, well, if you're interested, just as you say, you're following like learning Unity or interested in learning Unity. So I would stay with that plan. But I didn't start with Unity really. I started with GameMaker. That's simpler. You can't make 3D games, or well, you can, but it's super hard. Or yeah, to make 3D games on GameMaker. But making 2D games on GameMaker is super intuitive and easy. So if you haven't started like really putting in the if you haven't started or you don't understand how to code in C Sharp on Unity, or don't understand code now, I would go and try GameMaker because it's a little bit easier to understand at first. And I don't think I would be able to understand how to code. Like I couldn't be able to if I didn't understand first on GameMaker. Okay, so yeah, here we have the rasterized images. I'm going to select everything but the one that I'm going to be having here. And yeah, so I'm going to select the rectangle. And the rectangle, I'm going to use this as a selection. How to use this as a selection? So choose from snapping, merge group, rasterize, and stream. New pixel layer. I think that I can just say, okay, turn the opacity up here and select everything here. Right. Okay, let's rasterize this. Okay, now I can select this and I can go to other layers with this selection activated. So yeah, now I can go here. And since this is rasterized, I can say, okay, let's say Control C, a new from clipboard. So yeah, this is not looking like super crispy, but this is going to be like really small. So I think it's going to look good once we have it as an icon. Let's go to the other one. Control C, Control B. Then the other one here, Control C and Control B. I'm doing basically the same for each one of this. Now with the keys. Okay, I copied the wrong layer. So on this one, Control B. And how much time do we have left? We have like 2.5 hours left. So I think we can make the monster damage the player. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to even finish that. Yeah, let's just try to make as much as we can here. So let's put this here again. Just Control C, Control V. On here, Control C, Control V. And it's a like, super repetitive task, but I think it's going to look good. And on here too, let's select the layer, Control V. On this one, Control C and Control V. Okay, so now the thing about having this background, like the green background, is that it's going to be easier for us to delete it, or yeah, like delete it. And one thing I'm going to do is say File, Save As, and there's going to be icon making part 1, or 1, icon making 1. I'm going to save this here, and I don't need this now. And I can say here, File, Save As, icon making 2. And let's start from the top. So I'm going to just select everything that I don't need, and I'm going to start setting here. So let's select everything that's green, and I don't need to select this as contiguous. I can just select everything here. Yeah, the thing is, for example, these ones here are kind of like transparent, so they are looking a little bit weird. So what I'm going to do is have a tolerance of 5% or 10%. So now when I press delete, a little bit better. And this one that's almost too transparent, I'm going to just delete it. Let me go to this select thing here, and I'm going to erase it. So let's go with an 8 of pixel size, and I'm going to just delete this. And this thing's here too. And maybe I can, yeah, let's go back a little bit. I think I can go with my magic wand and let's increase the tolerance to 20 so we don't miss anything here. But still there's these points here, for example. Let's go with the magic one. And this point, for example, I still want to select. You say I started with Java, then C++. With Java, then C++. Wow. And how old are you now? Because you've been interested with since 9. And now with Unity. So if you know already C++, I think that working with C# is going to be like super easy for you. So let's put this here now. Like this. And I'm just going to delete everything that's like too green. Even though it doesn't show up here. Yeah, like it doesn't even matter that much. But these ones, for example, that are like the most visible, I'm going to just delete them. And let's delete these ones too. And this one too. Yeah, I think from behind, no, from further away, it looks like it's good. It's very noticeable that it has like these things, these green things. So yeah, let's go with the other one. So this one, let's turn it on. Let's select everything green. Let's see if I can turn this up to maybe like a 30 or something. So yeah, let's clean this up a little bit more. Like here, for example, over here. I think that's still looks better, or I think it still looks good. And we're going to be looking at this like from here. So it's going to be like super, like it's going to be okay. One thing I want to do though is say with the blur touch, or yes, with this, I want to go around this and make it not that sharp, basically. So I think this is too sharp. So yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, but it looks like it doesn't look too good. Okay, so let's move to the other one. On the other one. On the other one. Just getting the background out. This one. Not with this one, no. And we only have to put one more. So that's for this pocket watch. And here on the pocket watch, I'm getting something that shouldn't be selected. So I'm going to go 25. And okay, I think this is good. Like from far away, it looks good, and that's what is important because these are going to be like super small on in game, but they are going to look good. So yeah, let's export all of this. So let's go here, place or file, export, export. And this is going to be pocket watch or torch icon. I think this is key one icon. Export key one icon. This is file export. Key two icon. This is file export. Key three icon. And this is super boring, but like yeah, it's something that you need to do. Okay, this one is not good. So let's go back. Hopefully we have this thing. So yes, let's go on here and say okay, it's okay now. File export, export, key exit icon. And I think we let's see how many icons do we have here. Let's go to downloads on game of assets, game to the of these things here. Hey, they still look good. Like then we can clean it up a little bit further. But for now, I think these are like okay. So yeah, we have these ones, and yeah, let's do the other ones. So let's select all of this thing here, delete, file, export. This is the special key, so special key icon. File, export, export. This is key fragment, fragment. One icon. And I think I forgot to remove the background, so key fragment one icon. Replace this. Let's go now on the other one. Delete this, file, export, export, key fragment two icon. The same with this one. So yeah, let's remove the background, file, export, export, and this is key fragment three icon. And the last one here. That's this thing. File, export, export, and pocket watch. Save. Okay, we have all of these things here. So I'm just going to close this thing. Cancel. I don't want to close this. I want to close only this one. Because I think we're going to need this one for the environment art later. Okay, I can go, let's save this thing. I can go to the main gameplay scene. And now on our, we have on our prefabs, I think, no, on scriptable objects, I have the items. So here I just have to assign the new images, and I'm going to make a new folder on 2D. I'm going to have a new folder called icons. And as you can expect, what I'm going to do here is grabbing all the icons. So icon, whatever it says, icon. Okay, what icon key, these icons here, everything that we made now, I'm going to drag them. First, let's make a new folder here. So item icons on here. And once we have them ordered here, I can just select everything here and drag them to Unity. And on Unity, this is not done because we have to tell to this that this is going to be, instead of default, sprite 2D and UI. And it's going to have, I need to apply this. So now it's better. And one thing that we're missing is just assigning this on here. So item image or item key 1 is going to be item key or key icon 1, key 1 icon. On key 2, it's going to be key 2 icon. And finally, we have these icons. I really wanted to have them here because we just had like squares for everything and it looked really bad. I think it's going to look way better. Key 4. Key 4. And the key 4 is the special key or key exit icon. And it says, who inspired you to make this game? That's the limitation. Like here on this game jam, because this game is made for a game jam. The theme for this is secrets. So the first stream that I made for this game, or well, the first day of development, was like thinking, okay, what idea can I make with this secrets theme? And yeah, I came with something that's like you go into an old town and you're going for an interview or something, and you see a door that catches your attention. Then you go there and get knocked out by the interviewer or the owner there, and you wake up in a dungeon. So that's the secret. You there's this normal looking building, and then there's this dungeon that's below it. That's for a cult, for a monster. So that was the idea, and yeah, because of that theme, I came up with that idea, and I think it looks pretty good right now. Like the game is turning out pretty cool. But yeah, like nothing more than that. Some people have said like this look like Hello Neighbor, or looks like Granny, and I think they could have like some things that are from those games. Because for example, the places where you can hide, like I took a lot of inspiration from Outlast, from Hello Neighbor, and from a lot of games that I've seen some years in the past. Like I haven't played, but I've seen other people playing. And well, Outlast, I played it myself, but yeah, like what things do really like scare me. So I want to make something that would actually scare me. So yeah, that was the inspiration. Let's assign the item fragment key. So fragment is the first one, I think. The next one is fragment, this one. And this is the third fragment, so fragment this. And lantern item, I have to assign this torch icon. And the NPC item is going to be the pocket watch. And the special item is basically this key. You say that's a pretty nice idea. I hope it turns out like great. Yeah, like I really like the idea. I like the idea. I just have to execute on it now. Let's put play to this. And now I'm going to go to the other, yeah, like moving to the other place so you can see this game better. And okay, now when I grab this, you can see it still looks like a little bit, you can see the green there. That's not like really well cut out. But I think it still looks decent enough. So let's see. I want to see all the, like for example, this key, when I grab it, yeah, you can see these things on the inventory. So that's cool, that's cool. Now let's, this key I think is for this door. We still have to do like the art for mostly all of the map. But yeah, I think we're done. Like we were done with the functionality or the core functionality for the game like past week. So that's nice. Nice to have. Because now we can center on making this look spooky and not implementing anything anymore. Although I really like coding. Yeah, like although I like it, I mean it's okay to have it like taken care of first. Okay, these all look great. I still they still could use some more care with how the background looks. Like they still, you can see it's kind of clear that it has like a little bit of green in the, oh, there's the monster. You can hide here. I hope he doesn't see me. So yeah, I still think I could make something better about the selection of this, but it's not that important. What's important now is like having a build of the game. So yeah, let's. I think this, yeah, this opens this door. I think. Let's go here. Go to here. Yeah, the monster is there, but it's turning the other side. Yeah, if I open this door, I should be dead. Okay, I'm going here, and I think the monster is going to catch me. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Yeah, and if I hide there, like if it sees me, like if I hide somewhere and the monster is seeing me, like the monster still knows where I am. So it's going to just get me out of there and like and kill me. But for now, it can't kill you, so that's something we should implement now. And yeah, but I just wanted to see how these things look. I'm going to check if everything's looking all right. Yeah, for example, I need this item. This item I have to give it to an NPC. And when I give it to that NPC, it's going to give me the code for the safe box that I need to get the third key. So let's go with that NPC. But the thing is that the monster is on the way to that NPC. So I think I can. Can I hide from it? No, I think it is a little bit too smart now. Yeah, like it's a little bit too smart. But okay, I think this look good. I just need to see if everything's working correctly with the other images, and then I can do the other things. And it's like I would say the monster turned out spooky. But still, we need some more post processing and stuff, post processing. So yeah, the code for the safe box is 229. I want to get out of here, but the monster is on the way. So yeah, the code is 229. Okay, the monster saw me. I'm going to do my best to get out of here. And I don't know where the safe box is. Is the monster coming down here? It's there. It's there. Yeah, the code is 229. So 229. We have the last key for opening down or up there. Oh shoot. I hope it doesn't see me. Oh shoot. Yeah, like it saw me. Okay. So I think I should be dead. So HTech2 says, so cool. Oh, is it Unity? Yes, it's Unity. And such said, my internet, I've been lagging. That's too bad. Yeah, so this is Unity. I'm just making a game, a horror game in a month. That's for the game of Game Jam. And currently we have like 12 days. We have like 12 days until we are done with this. And I think I just have to hide from the monster. So I have place to hide here. So yeah, we have 12 days to finish this game. And like we've done pretty good progress, but still have a lot of things to do. So I'm just going to wait for the monster to go so I can continue. I just did the icons for the items, as you can see here. I can go. I can like switch for items. Like I can select them, but the thing is, I'm not sure if the icons are all implemented. Okay, so that's what I'm doing now. And yeah, the last key that I should open is here. So yeah, and that's I'm getting the last fragment for this key. And with this key, I can open down there. With this key, I can open down here. And that's give us the last key of the game. So with this one, we can exit. And yeah, and all the icons are in place. You can see there that they have like a little bit of a green outline. So I don't like that. I think I can polish them later, but for now it's more than enough. So yeah, that's good. This is the end of the game. But nothing happens actually now. So yeah, now we have the images for items. That's good. And I'm going to put here on my GitHub icons for the items on the UI. Commit to main, switch to origin, and let me drink some water while this loads. And okay, so making the monster damage the player. What I think I'll need to do here is having like an animation for you and for the monster. So when it grabs you, it's going to be like it grabs you and it's going to like eat your head or something. So that's going to be game over for you. Okay, so how do we do that? Mm, how do we do that? Let's go and make. It's going to be like an animation. So when that happens, I should pause the player. You can no longer move, and I'm going to play like an animation, both in like maybe I could play an animation on the monster itself, and I'm going to attach the player to the hand of the monster. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So here's our monster, and I want to animate it now. And I'm going to duplicate the player. I'm going to duplicate the player. I'm going to turn this player off. I'm going to unpack this completely, like brief up, unpack completely, and say this player for testing. And here basically I'm going to have like the same, we have like the same components and stuff. And what I want to do here is have an animation for this monster. So let's animate it. Not in the T-pose. I'm not an animator or anything, but I think we're going to be able to do this. And the monster is pretty spooky. I just want to, like, I have bones on the jaw of the monster, so we can really open that wide for killing us. Okay, for example, if I just play, if I play here, you see that it's going to like turn the other way around. This still looks like the same thing. So yeah, let's go here on the monster. Let's press pause. And when, like, I'll have to modify a lot of stuff here. I think this is going to be like the longest task like ever. So this could be done tomorrow. This could be done tomorrow. All of these things can be done tomorrow. The only thing that matters today is making this. So we have 2 hours, 2 hours to make this. And maybe we can bake the nub mesh. And for tomorrow, we are going to have to make this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tasks. So we can have a build. But these are all like small tasks. These are I can make each one of these ones like in 40 minutes or 50 minutes. But this one is a long task. Like involves Unity, programming, and art. Okay, so let's do this already. So on the armature, you can see here that I have like spine, upper leg. Yeah, I need from the spine 1, spine 2. Here's the neck and jaw upper. So I can change this or I can rotate this. Jaw lower end. But I think this is getting controlled by the animation now. So that's why I can't rotate it. Yeah, I think this is getting controlled by by the animation. So for example, now here I can modify the jaw lower, and I can modify the jaw upper. So we should be able to make something like this. Yeah, so I want to check the other animations, like what are they doing? Okay, so I'm going to grab the monster, like all of it. I'm going to put it around here, like in the middle. And I'm going to start animating it around, like right here. So I want to grab the last position on one of the animations here that I have here. So let's go to animations. On the monster running, when the monster grabs you, it should be running like. So I want to go from there. I'm going to expand on that. So I'm going to duplicate the monster running, and I'm going to make this animation monster attack, and attacking you is basically it's going to grab you and it's going to eat you. So that's all I want to do. And let's go on our monster here. This animation should be on the armature. So let's go to animation, and for example, let's go to monster attack now. And this is the animation for monster armature. Let's go to animator, and we're going to have another animation here that's monster attack. And for now, it's not going to be connected to anything. Not going to be connected to anything. I just want to see it here. So not on the game, but on the scene. And I'm going to make this way smaller. I don't need to see this really now. So super small. I don't really need to see this. But I need to see this thing. So maybe like this. Okay, so here, this is the animation for the monster running. And Ella is here again and says, hi again. Hello, Ella. I'm just making some like we did some icons for our items. We finished displaying them, like making them visible when we pick them, and yeah, now I'm going to make an animation for the monster to like grab you and eat you. So like I want to have like a lot of animations for this. Like you can get grabbed and eaten, or you can get grabbed and thrown, or a lot of things, but I'm just going to stay with one for now, because even though we have like 12 days, it sounds like a lot of time, but it's not. It's not really. It's we're fighting like with time. So yeah, let's go. And this is like the last pose of this. So I'm going to, yeah, this I think is going to work. So I'm going to just grab this pose, and I'm not going to need anything else here. I just need this pose, and from this pose I'm going to make everything else. So what happens there? What happened here? Um, let's like everything else. Okay, so yeah, I'm modifying some values that are not changing here in this exact frame. So I'll need to, what's the last time this is changed? My character now can walk, and I fix the camera. Now I'll make it jump. Cool stuff. So a lot of progress for you today. Can walk and fix the camera. So yeah, super nice. If you want to share your progress, you can do it in Discord, like I always say it. But yeah, if you want to share your progress there, and I don't have Discord open, so I'm going to just open it in case that anyone is sharing something there, just in case. So now it's open. Um, Yeah. So I'll trade as soon as I make a jump and use my model. It's a capsule for now. Okay. Yeah. Feel free to share whenever you want. And yeah, capsules rule. Because they are really like they work for everything basically. They don't get stuck anywhere. Um, I'm going to use this one and this one maybe. So here and here. Yeah, so I'm going to say here, I'm going to need the transform, rotation, and scale for everyone, for everything here. So I'm going to say add keyframe there and here at keyframe. So everything else I can not use it like this, and this thing here I will need it. So this is just the starting position of our grabbing, and yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to make this really, um, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Let's move this to the first position of this. And I'm going to say, for example, I'm going to, for now, uh, attach this a player for testing to the palm bone. So where's this bone here? Palm bone, left. No, I want the, yeah, the palm bone. I think I can attach it to. So I'm going to grab this player for testing, and I'm going to put this here on the palm bone left, and I'm going to put this 0 0 0 0 0 0. So basically, I'm going to grab it. Circuit Finland says, "Hi, I decided to make an open world indie, the worst for a solo indie developer." Yeah, like that. That's something like maybe like a meme from the community. But I think people are going to make it anyway. And there's projects that actually can make it, like they that make it to production and they launch. Uh, so yeah, you shouldn't be discouraged by people saying it, but you should be careful with the scope of your project. Okay, so here, for example, let's see what happens now that this is attached to here. Like, what does the player see? This is what the player sees. Okay, we're not going to care that much about the player for now. Alemon says, I don't know if it's the worst option. At least there's a lot of tutorials. Yeah, that's true. Like there's a lot of tutorial for open world games, and yeah, if you really want to commit to something that big, like I think that's a good project. You just have to know that it's going to take a lot of time. Yeah, maybe one terrain first. Yeah, that's you should tackle things one by one. Yeah, let's see what happens if I rotate this like this now, and maybe move this here, and like this. So yeah, the monster grabbed you. You're screwed. Um, and here on the local position, I'm going to make this a little bit like this. So yeah, like the monster is going to grab you, and you're done. Like you're cooked. This is the first thing that you're going to see. So yeah, you're screwed. And let me do the rest of the animation. So it's going to I'm not a good animator, so we're probably going to be spending the rest of the day making the animation for this to look decent enough. So yeah, let's do this. So let's go to our animation. Let's drag this here. And okay, so the thing you should do is like say, okay, it grabs you and it's going to like lift you up and then open its mouth and like swallow you. So the first thing is making this. Let's go to record mode so we can take these things here, and let's go with the index. No, we don't need the pumps right now. What we need is I'm going to just collapse all of this, what we won't need for now. And let's focus on the spine for now. So this is the spine. What happens if I rotate it like this? Yeah, so value.s underscore dash says how to become a complete in a game programmer. What are needs? What are need to I'm learn? So what is that you need to be a game developer or a game programmer? Do you read? Yeah, like if I understand, yeah, sure, I understand what you're saying. You first need to well, start with basic programming. Like you can start with something that's I would say I always make the same point. You should start with something simple so you can get the fear out of the equation. So you're no longer fearing coding. So I would start with Game Maker. I'm going to use search this thing for you. So I would start with Game Maker, and I think you can publish or you can make games for free with Game Maker. And this there's a lot of tutorials for Game Maker, and yeah, I think that you can make them for free. You don't need to buy this, and I'm not sure if you can publish them for free, but at least you can start there, and that's where I started. Once you get like the basic, and one tutorial that I would recommend here, and that I also took in when I started, is this from Sean Spalding. Sean Spalding, Game Maker. This. So Sarah Spalding now, but Game Maker, complete platformer. This is super good tutorial for Game Maker. And you can stay in Game Maker, like it's super good engine. But the only limitation that it has is that it's for 2D only. So making 3D games is kind of more complicated there. So once you handle like programming and the basic stuff of programming here on Game Maker, I would go to Unity, and I did a bunch of courses to learn how to program. But one of the best ones that I took is this one here, the Ultimate Guide to Game Development with Unity. I'm not sponsored or anything. I wish, but yeah, this is the one that I took. That's been the most influential or the most the best. And of course, then when you have the basics, you have to try to make your own prototypes. And when you encounter problems, you should try to solve them as best as you can. And yeah, work with the tools that you have currently and try to keep learning and keep learning and keep learning. But yeah, start from there. Was that answer good for you? Did it help you, or is there anything else that you want me to clarify for you? Okay, so here, let me you say yeah, okay. So yeah, I hope it helps you. Okay, so here, I'm going to grab you. Grab this. Elimon says, that's nice. I don't have money, so I'll stick with YouTube tutorials. Lol. Yeah, like there's a lot of YouTube tutorials that are also good. I just recommend that course because well, it's yeah, it costs a little bit of money, but it's if you can buy it, it's the best purchase that you can make in terms of courses. Um so yeah, but if you can't spend money for now, I would go to YouTube. I would start with this here. So on Brakis, the god of tutorials or game dev tutorials. And here it has a playlist that's how to program in C Sharp. So yeah, I would also check that if you don't have the money to spend it now, or you don't want to spend money now. And say I'm also making a horror game called Mansion. Cool stuff. We have a Discord community, so in case that you want to share any of your progress or anything there, really, yeah, in the description of this live, there's the Discord link. And Element says, I'm watching Code Monkey and Brakis. These are the goats. Super cool developers, and they have done a lot for the community. Belu estas. You're very welcome, Belu. And thanks to you for joining the stream. Okay, so here I think I could have this like let's extend this arm like this. I'm going to let's say from here I'm going to extend this arm. The upper leg, no. What I want is here on the spine, I think, spine 2. Say also me. And here, yeah, I'm just going to grab the shoulder, left shoulder. I'm going to rotate it on local space. So like this a little. Pull this like this. And I think the you can be like a little bit too, like this is too close still. So I'm going to click this, better for testing. I'm going to go here, go to this tool, and put it a little bit back here. So for now, this is going to, this is how it looks. I'm going to put this here so we can see how it looks in game. This is the animation for now. Like you're going to get dragged by the player like up. Or by the player, no, by the monster. Oh, and I think I put a keyframe there. So I don't want to have that keyframe there. Because here, somewhere, I put a keyframe for that. So if we see in the scene, yeah, I don't want to change the position of the player. Let's stop recording. I'm going to put this back. And now I can go and record again. So on the game, this looks like this for now. And I think we can get a little bit of a separation from the monster. So let's go to scene. And let's go to let's go back to let's go back to that animation. And okay, so on this animation, let's press record again. And here I want to go to basically the arm, the shoulder, left shoulder. I'm going to rotate this so it's a little bit to here. So this is what you are going to see. Yeah, it's picking you up. It lets you see it, and like this is what's going to happen now. And yeah, now I'm going to just make the monster open its mouth. So I'm planning to say here, okay, the neck should be like this, so a little bit over here. And from here, I should, I'm going to put a keyframe here. Keyframe, and here, I don't know, like to here. I'm going to open the jaw. So it's going to be here. On here, and I really like how it turned out now that we have it here on with all of these bones and stuff, and it can open really wide, so it's really terrifying. Let's see how this looks now. And we still have to we are going to tweak this a lot. I think we have like 1 hour and a half. We're going to be doing this animation for the rest of the stream, I think, because I really want to make this look good. Like this is a crucial part of this. So yeah, I'm going to go to the scene now, and what's going to happen now is it's going to like basically eat you. So yeah, it's going to eat you. So now I'm going to grab the shoulder from the shoulder here. I'm going to make it like closer to you, and here I'm going to say this upper arm, I'm going to rotate it to here. And maybe the shoulder should be like this, and the palm bone, no, the upper arm, yes. I'm going to pull this to here, and I'm going to rotate the palm a little bit. So the palm bone, I'm going to put like this, put like this. So in game, it's going to look something like this. It grabs you. I'm going to press this so you see how it looks really, because when I press it, when I'm hovering over this, it doesn't look as good when it's like playing. Like yeah, this looks a little bit more terrifying. But still I think it needs something. Like it doesn't look natural. Because who it's you're just food for the monster. So who is going to be like eating like this? You're like this, and you're super stiff. You don't move like that. You don't move like that. So I want to make this more natural looking. Let's stop this. And yeah, from here, let's play. Let's put the recording again. Let's go to the scene. And I don't think it matters a lot if you're not actually into it. So let's pull this. Let's pull this shoulder a little bit up. So you're more like this. And also I want to, let's stop recording. And I'm also going to go to the, where is the player? I'm going to select the player. player for testing. Um, Belu, Belu.s underscore das says, okay, bye, and my wishes to you become a game developing master. Thank you, Belu. It was good having you here, and see you next time you can join if you want to join. Good luck with your game developing process and your journey. So yeah, good luck. See ya. Circa says more natural monster eating you. Yeah, like but I still want to look I don't know, like just a monster that doesn't care about you, so it's just eating you like your food. And I really want to know how this looks. Yeah, so this doesn't look good here on the game, and that's what ultimately is important. So let's pull this. Um, yeah, one thing I want to do before I do anything else is just rotating this camera so you are like more centered. And let's go to the game now. Let's see how this looks. I mean, in movement, it looks a lot better, but still, like I'm going to have this looking way better than this, or not way better, but like more natural. So yeah, let's go back to here. And here, for example, you start to see that the like you can see the part of like the upper jaw, because it have like two jaw. I just named that open like upper jaw and lower jaw. But yeah, like the basically the part of this part of the head. And yeah, here is okay, but once you go here, you're going to like enter the monster. So what I want to do here is I'm going to put this here where you can grab this that doesn't disrupt this really bad. So shoulder, left shoulder. I can put this left shoulder a little bit like this. Let's see the palm bone left, which is the palm which I'm grabbing you, is like this. And let's go the upper arm left. I'm going to pull this back a little. And this the same here. So on upper arm left, shoulder left, a little bit like this. And yeah, like the palm bone, I want to rotate a little bit more. Yeah, like that's good. Yeah, and I don't think you can see those are like this looks better already because you can't see the top part of the head of the monster. And we're just going to put like a fade to red here. And that fade to red is going to lead you to the loose screen. So it doesn't matter what happens like after this, because you're going to be dead and you're going to have to restart. So let's just pause this. Let's go to the scene again. And I want to move this. Maybe it can grab you like with both arms. So it's it looks a little bit better. So it's like it's going to grab you like this basically. No. So yeah, let's do that. Um, and I'm not sure really about that, but let's try it. Okay, so shoulder left. I don't want to use this shoulder. I want to use this one. So I'm going to open this. Let's go to the first part here, where it grabs you. Like it can grab you with one hand. And I think grabbing the thing that when it grabs you with one hand, like that looks cool because you can get like the monster is super powerful. So I think I can keep that. But maybe instead of being this stiff, I can just pull this arm to the side. So a little bit like this. Like this, like the normal position of the arm. Like on the upper arm, I can rotate a little, rotate like this. And maybe the palm can be like normal. Yeah, but there's still not a lot of movement when there still is not a lot of movement when I'm putting that on the mouth of the monster. So yeah, it's like you can tell here it's super stiff. Like maybe I want a little bit of a tilt. So I want to tilt the spine back. So we have a little bit of movement there. Emmerich says, what are your opinions on Godot? I heard that it is easier and better in management than Unity. I tried Godot, but not that extensively some years ago. And I would say that it can be easier. Yeah, it can be easier. Like I would give it a try. I think that my opinions on Godot are not like I'm not I haven't tried Godot that much time for me to be able to have like a conclusion on this. I think you should try if it works if it works for you. Ultimately, the best engine is the engine that you can use. It's just a tool. So I'd say, yeah, the language that you're going to use in Godot is JavaScript. That's similar to Python or Lua. And those languages are easier to understand for first-time programmers. They're not really easy. They're just more English-like, so it's easier to understand. And I don't know about the management part. I think that this works really different. Here in Unity, for example, everything here is a game object and has some components. And on Godot, everything is components that you can attach. So yeah, I like the way Unity works, but I'm a little bit biased because I've been using this for some years now. So I would encourage you to try Godot. Try Godot. I think it's a pretty cool engine, and yeah, if I had like an excuse to really use it, I would use it. But I just like Unity. Like I've used Unity way more. So yeah, I would give it a try. I would give it a try to Godot and see if you like it. So okay, here. So yeah, what I want to do here is instead of being this stiff, I'm going to move this a little bit. So the right shoulder, I'm going to move like this. The upper arm, I'm going to straighten out like this. Maybe the palm bone, like super small movements, so it looks more natural. Then the spine. Where's the spine? Here. This spine too. I'm going to make it like its chest is going to pop up a little bit. And everybody says, alrighty. And what are your opinions on Godot Emibergs? What, yeah, like, what are your opinions on it? So, yeah, maybe like from here is okay, and from here, maybe I should have make that here. So, yeah, on the end of this animation, I'm going to put the shoulder here a little bit more open. This straighten this a little bit more. The palm bone going to be, you're not going to see this, but still, it's good to have. Um, and here, yeah, like go to spine now, and I'm going to make this like tilt back a little and pop the chest a little bit. And let's see how this looks now. I think it's still like super quick, and yeah, like I like that it's quick because one thing about horror games that I mentioned before is that when you see the monster a lot of times, like when you have like a lot of screen time with the monster is actually not that terrifying. And what makes the monster terrifying is that you don't know how it looks. Like it's basically something. This the scary part is in the unknown. So yeah, I think this already looks like uh, good. Let's see how these feet are planted on the ground now. Let's go to the scene. I want this feet to be like on the ground, so it looks better. Because now it's not. None of this are on the ground, so I'm going to go here. And I think it's going to look good when we are, because if you go to monster, I made a crime. I committed a crime. I made all the animation on monster running and not on attacking. Big crime. I'm a dumbass. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. So yeah, if you can see the other animation here, it's not like on the ground, but it still looks good. And for walking, yeah, like it's not on the ground. So I think that okay, this is okay. Yeah, let's go to monster running again, and this is not running, as you can see. Okay, so let's plant the feet better. So I'm going to from here. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. That's good. It's going to look better when we put this like the monster model where it should be, but we shouldn't worry about the fit now. Okay, so does this look good? From the player perspective, I think it looks good. maybe from here it's not the best animation, but from here, this is what matters. So from here it looks good. And I also want to just press pause here. I'm going to go here, and when I rotate this, like this hand here, maybe I want to rotate this a little bit more. So this shoulder, all right, upper palm here, the palm going to pull like this. So it looks like it has a little bit of more movement, this thing here. Yeah, I think that's okay. And one thing though is the starting position of this. So on the start position of this, the player is not like this. Like it's not going to be there. So one thing we can do is like have the player like do the anticipation of this, like driving you. So I'm going to put all of this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe. Because here really you're going to be like this. So let's move the shoulder here, the shoulder left. Let's move this a little bit like this too. And the shoulder or the upper arm. It's jumping now. Congrats on you making your character jump. Big accomplishment. Like that's a big step to take in your game dev journey. So congrats to you. Clap, clap. Yeah, like I remember when I made my first character controller. Once I made a jump, it's like okay, I'm the best in the world. So congrats to you. Okay, so let's move this here. Upper arm right, or no, upper arm left here. So like this. And okay, how does this look? It doesn't look that good. Because from the game perspective, that's ultimately what matters. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. But let's go to scene. Go to scene. And I think I want to, yeah, like being a little bit more, like modify the spine to be, let's go spine here. Spine 1. I'm going to be a little bit more like this. Spine 2, like reaching a little bit out. And your character, or you, are going to be here. So I want to grab the shoulder or the upper arm here. I'm going to rotate this a little bit like this. And a little bit out. And the shoulder itself, pull this a little bit closer. So I can pull the upper arm a little bit here. And I'm going to rotate this a little bit like this. And still you are going to be like on the ground. And I can rotate the palm now. So the palm bone here. Let's move this a little bit like this. Or yeah, like here, so you can see the monster at all times. So how does this look now? Yeah, this doesn't look that good. Mm, and maybe this feet could be like reaching for you, so maybe like let's put this feet of the monster on let's go upper leg on left. This is the upper leg left. And let's move this like a little bit out here. And like the foot, I can make this like this maybe. And the same thing for this leg. So how does this look now? But yeah, this leg here should be like on the ground. So let's rotate this part. And let's try to see how this looks. Yeah, it's still a little bit stiff, but I think that's better because it gives you like now it grabbed you, like it reached for you. And one thing I'm going to do, I think, is just interpolating the movement. So if you are facing back, like I think most of the times that most of the time that the player or the monster is going to grab you, you're going to be like running from it, like not facing it. So I want to change that here. So yeah, so then we can interpolate the camera movement. Yeah, let's do that. We have how much time? Like an hour and 15 minutes. So I think we're able to do that. And once we do this, we have like the most important part of the game done. So that's super duper awesome. And yeah, then it's placing roaming places for the monster, like super easy. This I'm not sure if that's easy, but yeah, spawn rotation, spawn points, that's super easy. So tomorrow, for sure, for sure, we're going to have a build of the game. As I said last week. So okay, one thing is yeah, what I said before is here on the animation. Let's go to scene. And this is going to be like yeah, the palm here I think is going to rotate so it can grab you. So the upper, yeah, the upper palm or the palm bone from the left. So left palm bone here. And there's like a lot of different ways to make this. Like you could have like inverse kinematics for this, and it should make the animation way easier. But it's not necessary. So it's easier, but not necessary. Upper arm, I'm going to have it like this. So yeah, when it grabs you, is going to be like this is what you're going to be looking at. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. Like super quick. You can see some movement there. Like it looks natural for a monster that's low poly. Like it's not the most natural thing, but I think it looks okay. The thing now is making this animation work for what we have now. So I think I'm going to have like a one thing I could have is just the like have a camera, have different cameras for this. So when you die, you the camera that's going to be used is like the same thing, like the same one, but um I think I'm going to have to use Cinemachine, like use virtual cameras so I can go through them. But the animation is done, I think. The animation is done. Now we only need to change this other stuff. So give me a second, I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm here. And Emmerich says, hey, what's up? What's up, Emmerich? So yeah, we have the yeah, if you in case you weren't here, we have this animation now for the monster. We're going to disable the UI and stuff so you can see that, but yeah, I want this to look really good, so I'm going to deactivate the UI and stuff, and then when it ends, like at the end of the animation, I'm going to put like a red effect that's going to fade into the game over menu, so then you can restart or go to the main menu, and yeah, that's it. So now that we have the animation, I'm going to make some tasks on Notion. So yeah, the animation is done. Now we have the logic. So the logic is let's go to console scene. I think that instead of having this camera here, where's the camera? Because here we have the like a player that doesn't exist, that just it was used for the animation, but we could use some virtual cameras and we can turn one on and turn one off so it looks better. So the problem with that is that I'll have to make like there's a bunch of code where I'm using the main camera. There's a bunch of code when I'm using the main camera. And if I don't have the main camera there, it's going to be a pain in the butt to change. Oh, I should have thought about this before. Yeah, because here on our player, for example, I have the main camera attached to it. And maybe we can change like in every place that we're using. I think we can use F2 here, or there's like a tool that allows you to search all your scripts for keywords, and I can just say like, okay, camera, pass me the camera wherever I say camera. So yeah, but still, we're going to disable mostly anything that's not. I'm thinking about this. Yeah, I'm just going to use the player. I'm going to attach the player to this thing. So Craftsland says hi. Hi Craftsland. I'm just thinking about how to do this. How to do the logic part of this animation. Because we have a pretty cool animation now. I would say pretty cool animation. Let me go here. Here. Let's select the monster armature so I can show you the animation. While I think I'm going to be displaying this animation. So yeah, now that we have this animation, I think I'm going to grab the. Do you like it, Craftsland? Like, we still can change it. I think it looks good. Like it looks natural and stuff for a monster. Low poly style. I think it looks decent. What do you think, Craftsland? Is there something that you don't like about it, or is it decent enough? So yeah, I think I'm going to grab by script the player, then do like an interpolation to the position where it is. Yeah, like that's not like an attack animation, but it's like eating you. Like when you get close to it, like when it yeah, when you're so close to it, it's going to grab you and eat you, and that's like a game over. So it's not an attack. It's like you're done after this animation. Because an attack would be like slashing you or something with its hands, but no, it's just eating you. And maybe you can have like attacks and stuff later, but we have like 12 days, so I don't want to add a lot of stuff. Because the more stuff we add, the more stuff we have to polish, and the more problems, the more potential problems we can have. So yeah, make it slow at right where it's hitting, right where it's hitting. Like here, here it's going to fade to red. So yeah, the death animation is well, you're going to be picked up and just like here in the last frame, from here is going to fade to red. So you're not going to be seeing anything else but this. Like this is going to go to red. So that's the animation. Yeah, like it's done, and here like I could still make it. I'm going to grab it like 2 frames more maybe. So a little bit like Craftland said, make it slow where it's sitting. So I'm going to make it a little bit slower like this. Like a little bit slower. And yeah, then it's going to fade to red. 0.21. So on here, you say, pull this to here. Then if we pull this to here, I can pull this back here. So yeah. Now let's do the logic part of this. So where's the player? The player is like attached to. No, it's looking a little good and noticeable. Thank you, Grassland, for the feedback and helping me with this animation. So yeah, now let's go to here and we can say, yeah, so this player for testing, I'm just going to have this as, I'm just going to have this as, I'm going to call this, instead of player for testing, as we have it now, I'm going to call here is player spot. So I'm going to just delete everything from here. Like, yeah, remove these components, remove, like everything. I just want this to be like an empty thing here. And the cube and the main camera too, like I don't want this anymore. And this player spot is going to be, I'm going to assign this to the player spot. Like when I'm grabbing this, I'm going to disable all of the scripts from the player. So you can no longer look to other side or anything. And I'm going to interpolate your position to the player spot. Like super quick. So let's do this. So on the monster here, this is inventory code. I don't need this. Game manager, player inventory, door. Let's go to the monster FSM, because that's where we control most of the monster. Yeah, so let's go to scripts. Let's go to monster. On the monster FSM, well, we have a detection area really. Have a detection area on the here on the detection area. We could make like the code for that. So here when we check, Craftsman says, I have a question. Isn't there option to do hierarchy like empty game object in Unreal Engine 5 like Unity? Hardly in Unreal Engine. I think that in Unreal Engine it works really different from what it works in Unity. Like last time I tried it. Yeah, you don't have game objects there. These are like you have like your pawn and like the actors and stuff. So yeah, I think that's a little bit different. They work like a little bit different. If you're coming from on Unity perspective to Unreal, I think there are tutorials there that are like, okay, how does this work in Unreal for a Unity developer or stuff like that. So if you're interested in that, yeah, and you say it's difficult to select multiple objects. Yeah, like I don't like the UI on Unreal, and I don't like some other stuff. I know it's super powerful and it's like a good engine once you get around those things, but it's not the most intuitive game engine, I would say. So yeah, it's kind of difficult for first timers too. Okay, so monster FSM sets sync player false, and this is true. And on update, house monster set sync player false. Fixing player. Okay, here after checking if I'm seeing the player, if the distance to the player. So let's calculate that distance. How can we calculate it? we can say vector3 that distance, and the distance is going to be game manager that instance that player position, and the other one is going to be transform that position. Everybody says, can I have the rigged version of the monster by any chance? It's alright if not. I did a lot of animations before, and it probably would be harmless to try animating it for fun. Yeah, if you want to, I can give it to. Do you want the Blender file? You can use the Blender file there. Yeah, tell me if you want the Blender file. I can. You're in Discord, right? Like, yeah, I've talked with you. Or I've seen you in Discord before, so I can leave you that on Discord. Yeah, would that be okay? Yeah, Blender file, sure. So let me go here. One thing I have to say before I pass this Blender file to you is don't use it for game projects before I launch this game. So yeah, before I launch this game, please don't use it for any other personal projects or well, published projects. Do whatever you want, but don't publish a game before I publish my game with this monster. Please, okay? I'm going to trust you, Emmy Breaks. So I'm going to Emmy incoming request, Emmy. Okay, I have the Blender file here. Here on this PC, see game dev, assets, models, and here is game of monster. Model map items, monster 01. Yeah, monster game of land. So this one is the file. I'm trusting you, Emmy Breaks. Please don't publish any games with that model before I make my one. Before I publish this one. I don't have anywhere to use it. Lol. No worries. Okay. Okay, let me see this chat here. I sent it to you now. I said, thank you. Okay, so here we have to find the transform that position. And it says transform. So transform that position. And what else is it asking me? So vector A and vector B. And I think that's okay. Now I need to check this. So if I'm going to say serialized field private float grabbing player threshold or grabbing player player distance. I'm going to say, okay, so if that's less than the grabbing player distance, and here the grabbing player distance is going to be like, I don't know, like 1.5. I'm going to say here vector that distance. You manage your instance player position, transform that position. So you know what would be cool? If on my coffee, like for the people that support me on coffee, I have like the models for everything that I do, so you can grab you can just if you support me there, you can download every file on my projects and tweak them as you like. So you have the all the keys, you have the torch, you have uh, the models that I'm going to be doing later. Maybe you can even have my code and stuff. But I think that if I share the code, I'm going to. There's obviously there are going to be people that are going to just copy and paste my my video game. So maybe not the code, but all the assets and stuff, and maybe some other like maybe the template that I use for well, I'm not using the template on this project, but I have a template uh, which I made a year before or at the beginning of this year that I use for starting my new games that has like a saving system already implemented, has like a bunch of character controllers already done, has a sound system that works. So maybe I can update it and for the people that support me, like they can download that template too. What do you think about of that? Maybe in the future, like I don't plan to do that really now, but I think that would be like because now you don't get like anything for supporting me, and I want to give back to the people that are supporting me. So I think that's a good idea. That would be a good idea. What do you think? Okay, so if vector distance is less than grabbing player distance, I'm going to say okay, grab player, but grab player involves a lot of things. So I'm going to make this here private grab player, private void, and I'm going to use it here. So grab player. And I'm going to, yeah, so when I'm grabbing the player, I want to deactivate everything on the player itself. So here in the game manager, I think I could have that. So deactivate player, like basically public. Because here I have like the player inventory script, the player script, the player movement script, the player position. I have everything from the player here, so it would make sense that you can deactivate it from here. So public void, deactivate player or disable player, and here on game graph player, I'm going to disable the player. So game manager disable player. Here in game manager, what I want to do basically is say, okay, let's go to monster, monster FSM. No, I don't need to go to the monster FSM. I need to, let's see all the player scripts here. It's compiling. Okay, I think that I could have like the animations first. So I'm going to separate this Notion task into monster eating player or animation. So this is going to be like art. I consider animation art. What I did is not exactly art, but let's put it there like that, like that. So that's done. and make the monster damage the player. So here is monster it's the player logic. So this is Unity and programming. And I'm going to say here on GitHub. I don't think this is going to throw me any errors. Oh yeah, it's going to. Because here on the animator, I actually modified this one instead of the other. So I have to use here monster attacking. And here on monster attack, I need to use monster running. Pretty weird, I know, but I have to change those names there. Yeah, let's save and try to see what happens now. Like it should work less like as always. And yeah, there's no player, so I need to activate it again. Player activated. Let's put this here. And I'm going to see if the game window is there. So I'm going to drag it here. Make it bigger. Press play. Okay, we are good. Okay, so it seems that everything's working correctly. Now, what happens if I make the monster get me? Yeah, everything's working as it was before. We don't have the animation implemented yet, but we're going to do that. So I'm just going to put some commentaries here. So disabling the player. No, I want to put some commentaries here. Yeah, I'm disabling the player. Then I'm going to interpolate the camera position or the player position to the player spot, the monster. Then I have to, yeah, once I interpolate it, it's basically done. Game over, screen on animation finish. One thing I need to do too, I'm going to let here remember to call the monster attack animation. Yeah, like I have to call the monster animation here. So I'm interpolating the position. After interpolating it, I'm saying activate the monster attacking animation. And this attacking animation is basically aiding the player. And if you can see this, sorry, I'm going to make this brighter for you. And I think I can say here on GitHub, I'm going to say here monster attack animation. Animation for monster where it's the player. Still in implementation. Or not yet implemented. Meet to main, switch to origin, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. You can tell that I need to go a lot to the bathroom because I have like this huge bottle of water that I drink always on stream. So yeah, I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, let's go and do this. So first interpolating the player position to the player spot. But yeah, before that, disabling the player. So on player disabling, we are going to need the other two. Like we have the player movement script, the player inventory script, but we also need the interaction and the others. So I'm going to go here. So basically disabling everything on the player. So let's open all the scripts on the player. And we have a lot. Test noise, I don't think I'm going to be using it. Do we have that even on the player? Monster close queues. Interaction, the test noise, I'm not going to use it. I'm going to remove this. Remove components. No longer needed. And I'm going to say overrides. Cube, box collider, items position. I'm going to leave this as it is, I think. Or yeah, just apply all. Yeah. Now that we don't have that here, I'm going to delete it. We no longer need the script. It was just for testing, as the name says, player test noise. And we have 4 scripts now. So we have player interaction, player interaction, and here on start, here I'm going to have 2 more on game manager. I'm going to have 2 more scripts. So public player interaction, player interaction script, and the same get and private set, and public here player. We have inventory movement and interaction. We only have monster close queues. Well, this one could stay activated, I'd say. Like I still want to like this distortion on the camera. So here, set player movement, set inventory script. I think I'm going to separate these ones so we know this are for setting the player scripts, player setting player. What's the one that we already added? We added now interaction script. So interaction script, and this is basically going to say, okay, pass me that to the player interaction script, and player interaction here is the same as player interaction script. So PIS to PIS. And from the player interaction on start, start, I'm going to say game manager, that instance, that set player interaction script, and I'm going to pass this one. So yeah, I just saved this. And now when I say disable player, I'm going to say player, or I'm going to say yeah, player. Let's first the movement. So enabled equal false, player inventory script, that enabled equal false. We're going to have to disable the item that we have on the player, but that's something for later. Player interaction script that enable equal false, and that's the disabling of the player scripts, or the player itself. So now we have to interpolate it. But I think that maybe before interpolating it, we can just have a version where it doesn't interpolate at all. It just snaps to that place, and then we can interpolate it. I think I'm going to just do that. So here on interpolation, I'm just going to say, okay, do I have the reference of the player really? Here in the game manager, you could have that too. So player position, we have like the whole player on here. So I'm going to say player or public game object player game object get and private set get private set, and here on the player I think I like to do this from the player movement. I'm going to say on the player movement, I'm going to say on start. When I'm passing this set player, I'm also going to say game manager at instance that set player game object, and I'm going to pass that game object, and this doesn't exist yet, so I'm going to go to the game manager, and here I'm going to have another one. So public void set player game object, and maybe this is not the best way to do it, but with a lot of things here in this game jam, we don't care about having the perfect game from architectural standpoint, but rather having something that works. So here I just need to pass the game object go, let's say I call this go, and I'm going to assign this here, so go here. And I can get it from here, so I'm going to say now that I have the player, I can say game manager that player that instance that player game object that transform that position, or that transform that parent. Or no, first I'm going to say transform that position equals here on the detection area we should have a variable that's serialized field private transform, and this is going to be for the player position transform that's on the hand of the monster. And here I'm going to say equal player position transform that position, and then I'm going to say game manager that instance that player game object that transform really is the parent equal the player position transform that yeah, that's what I want. And one thing I have to do before I do that is say game manager instance that player game object that transform that rotation equals player position transform that rotation. Now we have basically put the player where this point in the hand is of the monster, so it's going to snap to that point. Now what we have to do is activate the monster attacking animation eating the player. So here I will need here serialized field private animator is going to be animator component or yeah, animator component. So here I'm going to say animator set trigger attack. So that's the attack animation, and I'm going to say game over screen and animation finish. So that's something that we have to do later. So for now, let's just try this. Let's just try this, and hopefully it works. I don't think it's going to work the first time. Like most of the things that I do don't work the first time. I have to tweak them and see what's not working and fix it. But we can still try. So here on the detection area, I will need some things. So the player position transform, and that's the one thing that's on the, so that's on shoulder left. It's in the palm bone, I think. On the palm bone. It's somewhere here. Player spot. Here it is. Player spot, so player position transform. The animator is the animator of the armature. So passing this to here. And we don't have that yet. So let's go to the monster attack. And whenever I trigger this, I'm going to say, okay, make the transition to the monster attack. And there's not going to be a transition back, because when that happens, I'm going to, you either restart the game or you go to the main menu. So we don't have to have anything more than that. So yeah, the conditions are if, let's put a parameter here, and we are going to call this trigger attack. So if attack happens, I'm going to go there, and here the same thing. So if attack happens, so just in case that it's on monster running, I can just transition to this. Has exit time, doesn't have an exit time, like it should happen like instantly. Transition duration, it could have like a little bit of a transition. And here like 0.1 maybe. Okay, so what happens now? The thing is, here on the detection area, do I have this on the detection area? I think I do. So here, when I'm calculating this thing, game insert, yeah, transform that position. So the detection area is not on the center of the monster, so I have to say transform that parent, that transform that position. And let's try this. Let's try this. And the grabbing distance is like super, it's like yeah, I think I want to reduce this. So it's like, it's if it's almost on you, it's going to do this. So okay, now when it sees me, okay, nothing happens here. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, so we have something going on. Not exactly what I was planning. We have something. What's happening? I want to see this from the scene. Like what's happening? Uh, Not sure. What the fuck is happening here? I don't really know. but we're getting close, I think. So we're going to have to disable whatever we have on our hand. So yeah, but that's not the main priority right now. The main priority right now is making so this shouldn't loop. This animation shouldn't loop. So I'm going to go to monster attack. Loop time is not set. And I want to see what happens exactly, like frame by frame, so I know what's happening really. So let me go here. I'm going to make some noise here. And then it's going to see me. Maybe I should reset the camera. Okay, so here now I can see what's happening. So, okay. Oh, it should grab me or something? What happens if I go to the detection area and I'm going to change this grabbing player distance to 1.5? Okay, yeah, now I grabbed it. Um, know what happens? The thing is, I should say this to the basically to the navmesh agent. Okay, now stop. I don't want you to move anymore. When this happens, you shouldn't be moving because now it's like that's a little bit of a delay here. So yeah, what's happening here exactly? Um, yeah, like I said, that trigger, and I think I'm yeah, once I sent this, message, I don't want to use it ever again. So on the dictionary, I'm going to have another variable that's going to be private full player got, and it's going to be equal to false. Or well, I can just leave it like this, and that's the default value. And I have like 20 minutes till I go, so I'm going to try to have this done because tomorrow we have to do a lot of things because I want to have a build of the game for you. Okay, so game over, screen animation finish. So I'm going here and I'm going to say here if player got is false and this happens. So that way I'm going to check this. So I'm going to grab the player and I'm going to say player got is true. So let's press play again. And it doesn't matter if you don't see this because I'm just going to go get caught by the monster. And then I'm going to pause the game. So pause, scene, what's happening? So, okay, you're now in the hands of the monster, I think. You're still moving though. Because I never told the nav mesh of I never told the nav mesh to stop moving. So yeah, like it's going to try to yeah, it's going to try and find you. So here, instead of going anywhere, I'm just going to stop monster FSM. I'm going to say I need a reference to this. So I'm going to need the serialized field. Monster FSM, monster FSM script. Yes, that's right. And why do I have a problem here? The dictionary already contains review. Okay, because I already have it here. So what I want to do here is say, I'm going to have a boolean here. Or like over here, that's going to be like private bool. Here like private bool player code, and it's going to be equal false. So here I just want to say set player set that. So here on update, if player code is false, I'm going to say okay, then do this. Otherwise, I'm not going to do anything. Yeah, so that's it. Then I need here, I'm going to say set player code. I'm going to need a value from this bool value, and player code is going to be assigned that value. Is that value. So here in the dictionary, I'm going to say, so yeah, I disable the player, and then I'm going to say, grab the monster script, monster FSM script, and I'm going to say set player code is going to be equal true because I already got it. So now the monster should stop moving. Let's go and see. Okay, so now the monster is like trying to grab me and stuff. And can it grab me? Not sure. I think even though I'm disabling this thing, I need to do something else too. So instead of you saying set player cut here, I'm going to say, okay, I need to do this. And I also want to, if player cut equal false, I'm going to say, or if value is false, that's the same. I'm going to say, then I'm going to go and talk with the nav mesh, so the nav agent, and I'm going to say set destination, or set destination nav agent that set destination, and to the current destination. So transform that position, so the destination that we're on right now, and nav agent that is stopped equal true. Else, if this happens, I'm not going to use this. I just want to have it. I'm going to say nav agent is stopped false. And okay, so now we save and try again. Okay, now let's open this door and let's go to the monster and see what happens here. So okay, the monster can't grab us, and I'm going to say 1.5 here. Yeah, now it can grab us. And what is it going to do? Yeah, it has like a little bit of a stopping time there. I think I just should reset the camera. And I don't want this to repeat. So yeah, the thing is I should reset the camera. So the camera, the normal camera position is, let's go to main camera, or yeah, the main camera is 0 rotation. So here in player movement, I'm going to have a function that can be called from anywhere. And I'm going to say public void reset, reset position. And I'm going to say here, I'm not going to need anything. I'm just going to say camera that main, that transform, that local rotation. And really it's the rotation that I want to change here, rotation, local rotation is vector 3 at 0. Yeah, but this is a rotation, so quaternion that Euler in Euler angle 0, 0, 0. Or I can say vector 3. I can pass a vector here, I think. Yes, that's true. So I can go here when I do this, and I'm going to, yeah, set player cut, disable the player. When I disable the player, then I want to say game manager, that instance, that player movement script, and I'm going to say set or reset camera rotation. Let's first play again. Let's go to the player now, or the monster. And okay, one thing I have to do is set this to the monster to 1.5. So on the monster, the detection area, sorry, I should have the grabbing player distance to 1.5. So now I can, yeah, it can grab me. And yeah, I think this is good. Like now it can, I'm in the hand of the player. Yeah, this looks terrifying. And with these effects and stuff, even more. What I don't know is why the light is leaking through. And I think that the position of this is a little bit messed up. Okay, the grabbing player distance is going to be 1.5. Let's go to, where is this thing? Player spots. Yeah, like it's here. We can tweak this, the player position, but for now, let's just go in game. Let's try and see how this looks in game. And I should do a lot of things, not just that animation. Like I also should disable the UI, basically. Okay. Why is it doing this? Yeah, on here we are having a lot of problems. Okay, now it grabbed me. Okay, it grabbed me here. And the thing is, let's see. Let's modify this. So the player position. Okay, so I think that I know what's happening here. This should be like, let's go here and say the player itself should be like here, like 2 units to here. So when I press, when I resume, yeah, but still, maybe here. No, like I, yeah, the problem is the positioning of the player. So okay, let's position the player where this looks good. What now? Let's pull this back. Let's rotate this a bit. So what now? What now? I'm just making sure that this looks good. Yeah, but for some reason, like it's snapping to there. Mm, so here on player position transform, I'm going to say this minus vector tree that on the y is vector tree dot up minus vector tree dot up times times 2 475 f. The rotation, I think that there's a little bit of a big problem with the rotation, but we can tweak the animation too. The main thing is just having this like working. So let's see what happens now. And we have to make a lot of bug or play testing to get the correct thing. So okay, now this is not what I wanted. Okay, so maybe it's because here I'm using the transform that position, and I should be using should be using other thing. Like let's go back to what we had. And it's like 4 minutes till I go, so I'm just going to try this, and we can fix this tomorrow, or make this look good tomorrow. Okay, so I think that what is happening here? Let's see. Because here, like it looks good. Yeah, it looks good. The only thing is this should be, let's see here. this should be like way more to here, like one, 2, that's like 75, and this should be like this, I think. So what happens now? Maybe not that much. We should definitely tweak the animations. Yeah, we should definitely tweak the animations. But we are going to do that tomorrow. Because today we are mostly done with that. Like monster is the player logic, and then we have to bake the nav mesh. So yeah, tomorrow I'm going to do all of these things here. I'm not sure how I'm going to make all of this tomorrow, but we have to. We have to make that tomorrow. Dialogues for the NPCs one. Hide the logbooks. Like this is not that important really. Make a build. Raylander says, hello, Roman. Or Roman. How's the game going? Pretty good. I would say pretty good. I want to have a build by tomorrow, but we have to do a lot of things before we have a build. But yeah, I think that tomorrow we're going to be able to have a build. And I want to show you something. Today we made the, well, we have the items like showing up. Here I can, like, yeah, this already showed up. But for example, here I'm going to grab another item. Let's say here, is there an item here? Yeah, for example, this key. Now we have the 3D model, and we can grab it and it's there, you know? And we can go through different items. And that's not all that I want to show you. Today we also made this thing here, like the monster can grab you, but it's not working completely. Like here, I have to tweak the animation, but you get what I'm trying to do here. Like I'm trying to have the monster eat you, and it's going well. It's going well, but we have to tweak the animation for that spot to like I have a player spot here that if I put it to here maybe and here, you can see that the monster is going to grab me and trying to eat me, but still doesn't look that good really. We have to tweak that a lot. But yeah, that's it. And I'm just leaving, like in, yeah, I just have to leave. But thank you for joining before I left. And I hope that you had a wonderful day. Like, how are you, Ray? Yeah, before you go, how are you? How's your day going? And I noticed that the chats are taking a little bit to register here. You say it's looking cool. Yeah, I think it's looking cool too. And I have here. Can we chat? I'm not sure if this one is okay. So yeah, I'm just I hope that you're okay, Ray. And maybe you have a little bit of a really long delay, but I hope that you are okay, Ray. And thanks. You say I'm fine, thanks, and you? I'm super good. So yeah, tomorrow uh, we're going to be trying to make a build for the game, so making all the things that are needed for that. And yeah, you're going to be able to play it then and give me your feedback and stuff. And we're going to discover a lot of bugs. I already have like bugs that we have to fix. But the first thing, like it's a game jam game, probably going to have like errors and stuff. But I want this to be playable, and I don't want you to be frustrated. If the errors that are there are not frustrating, I'm good, you know. And yeah, that's all for today. See you next time in another stream. And thank you for to all of you that joined today. So Rainlandia, Emmy Breaks, Annie with I don't know what's the name of the other account. Like, yeah, Annie was here too, and thanks to all of the people that joined today. So yeah, see you next time tomorrow.